Welcome back, everybody. It's Monday, beginning of your week. We're here to play more video games once again. Yes, beautiful games such as, check out the list, lots of good games to play. Oh baby, we finished some good streams on Eco and Deadly Premonition. Having a bit of controller difficulties with some of the emulation on computers, but that's not gonna stop us. We're gonna keep rolling one way or the other. We're gonna get to play some D2 later on today, but we're gonna start with Planescape Torment, fully voiced, fully chaotic evil. Yes. So yeah, also got to figure out what are we going to be doing for our bonus stream. Yes, that's right, everybody. We did it. We unlocked a bonus stream. Thanks to everybody's generous contributions, we're going to be able to get an extra stream in. I'm going to tentatively say that stream will be Friday the 8th of December. So we're gonna have to dream up some different potentials. I got some ideas, but yeah, I think we'll be able to do a nice, fun little stream for everybody as a thank you for the reaching of our goals. But without further ado, the game, Planescape Torment. Put your hands together. What a game! We're gonna do our best to keep on top of the voices, because that is, it's a very text-heavy game. It takes a lot. But we'll have our go at it. All right. So where were we? What were we doing? I think we were at this one down here. So yeah, I think this is where we're heading with them. I wanted to try and see if we could continue one of the other quests that we had, that the big head in the sewers told us about. I just gotta figure out exactly where that all is. We got a bestiary in this thing. Retrieve Porphyron's necklace. Find a site where Anna found your body. Find a way to help Ingress. Find Jehali for Craddock. Look into the matter of the mausoleum's Walking Dead. Discover the weakness. Didn't we already do that? Didn't we do the mausoleum Walking Dead thing? I think we already did that or something. But yeah, hey, hello Demonic, how you doing? Welcome in. Talk to Mar about the box. Oh, we didn't actually follow up on that after we solved the box situation, right? But yeah, we've got some completed and some assigned things. Brought the bronze sphere to Farid. Where was... Glyve was the name of the big head in the sewers, right? Glyve told me to seek out a woman named Nemel in the clerk's ward so that I might find the word that will unleash the full power of the decanter of endless water. That's what I want. I want the power word for the decanter, so that we can use it on Ignis, the guy in the flaming corpse bar. because I am fairly certain he is a party member we can get with us. We're growing in numbers here already. Look at us.
I'm gone.
Should I go numbers or bars? Gotta be consistent among them. I mean, I could stagger it. Why would I do that? I don't know. Why anything? Why anything? Okay, so Clerk's Ward. Where the hell is the Clerk's Ward? Is my other question. Where is the Clerk's Ward? Southwestern portion of the Hive. So the Tenement of Thugs. Apparently where we gotta go. Quatra's Warehouse.
All right.
Hop over here. See if we can get a connection to the Clerk's... Or the Clerk's Ward, was it? Clerk's Ward? Unless we can't access that yet. This is the Hive. Crunchy this fine day is doing well, yes. I had a nice walk out of doors. It's not a particularly nice day, but a nice brisk walk gets the blood pumping anyways. Had a nice big sweater and got my toque on, and I just went for it. It's a great way to start the day. And I'm drinking some kombucha. I haven't had it in a while. I was just like, let's go for it. Let's do the thing. I don't know if it is actually good for you or not. The rumors kind of say that it's supposed to be good for you, but there's a lot of things that are supposed to be something that aren't. I don't know the lowdown, but I'm excited about it. It's kind of fizzy and vaguely fermented. It's interesting.
I'm gone.
Yeah. This is for the Molokai Cups.
I'm gone. All right.
Which?
All right.
Are there any specific cops in particular you're speaking of? So we need to look for that Clerk's Ward. Where the hell is Clerk's Ward? Got these different parts of the Hive. We got the marketplace. There was also that Craddock quest that we didn't finish as well. Hard Ticket Hawaii, the Frisbee scene. I've never seen. So Hard Ticket to Hawaii. That sounds quite nice. I want to go to Hawaii. Should I see it? Will you tell me? Should I see it? See, Craddock, his scowl has deepened since you first saw him. Found jail line, by the way. Is that right? Where is he then? He said to pike off that you were a cur of the lowest sort, and that he wasn't going to work for you any longer.
Updated my journal.
Craddock's face turns a bright red, and his face cracks into a snarl. Damn be his name! May all the evils of the plains hound his footsteps! A blistering stream of insults, threats, and speculation about Jehaliah's family roots issues from Craddock's mouth.
New taunts, all right.
Ooh! Mort clicks his teeth together as Craddock builds up steam. You can almost hear him taking notes inside his skull. Craddock finishes his tirade with a grunt. Damn that Jehaliah! Hey, it's Munt. How you doing? Did you just walk into an Andy Sedaris convo? Absolutely, apparently. Malibu Express? Is that like a... Is that some kind of restaurant? It sounds like a restaurant. I bet it's not a restaurant. I don't know the Sedaris. I'm not saying... I don't have anything against Sedaris. I just... Okay. Clearly Crunchy needs to be educated. So let's do a Crunchy adventure. Am I getting A repetition of myself? Yes, I am, apparently. You had 4 Sedaris movies on Kino so far? No kidding. Huh. So this clearly requires a bit of research. Okay. Is this our man right here? Maybe I've seen one of the movies and didn't know it. Hard ticket to Hawaii. Okay, there we go. There we go. This seems about right. Savage Beach. Picasso Trigger? I love the name. So this guy is a genius, is what you're saying? As Ron Moss. Ooh. Hard Ticket to Hawaii. Directed by... Okay, tell me more about what it's about. Okay. 2 drug enforcement agents are killed on a private Hawaiian island. Donna and Tara, 2 operatives for the agency, accidentally intercept delivery of diamonds intended for a drug lord, Seth Romero, who takes exception and tries to get them back. Soon other agency operatives get involved and a full-scale fight to the finish ensues. Complicated here and there by a dangerous snake infected by deadly toxins from cancer-infested rats. What? That is quite a twist. I didn't see that one coming. Wow. Okay, that seems awesome. I think it'll have to go on the list. To go on the list for sure. Okay. I could fill in for him if you need help. Or I could take over his duties. Do I really want to do his duties? Seems kind of dull, but I'll do it anyways. You had Ant Farm Dickhole on Kino last Friday? Oh, that sounds amazing. Yee! Ha! You couldn't! He suddenly falls silent. Well, mayhaps you can. It's hard work, and there's no drinking on my watch. Understood, let's get started. The work is long, but at the end of the shift you are not the least bit tired. Craddock grunts as you return. You did well enough. Here's your pay. He tosses you a handful of coins. Now get, we've no more use for you.
Knowing the
All right,
teachings of
well that's
Zartamon,
nice.
I have become stronger.
You thought we'd view it even if it's disruptive? You mean you want to watch the movie? Is that what you're implying?
I'm gone.
Let's just watch the movie. Forget everything. Okay. Well, the moment. The frisbee scene.
I'm gone.
You're a Sedaris fraud. Okay. So there is a frisbee scene that we have to see. Let's see about that. Let's see whether it's as essential as you say. Okay. Let's take a look. Frisbee scene. Hard ticket to Hawaii. Okay. As long as, it's within reason.
It's okay if I run along with you.
We can watch it.
Beautiful day, huh?
Okay, I'm not getting the audio. I think my speakers are breaking, but like.
Hey, Colleen, who's that turkey with?
Everybody hearing that okay?
Sorry, Buster, we ain't allowed here. Take off.
Hey, lighten up. We're just throwing.
Ah, here we
Oh
go.
yeah? Let's see you throw one. Watch you get lost.
What do you mean?
I mean it. Move out.
What?
Now.
Okay, this is just getting better and better.
Hey, Colleen. Got a great ass.
What are you, Pilgrim?
Beautiful. This is beautiful keto nonsense.
You don't look so hot to me. Oh, yeah? You didn't catch this. Hey. Now let's have it. This is for the Molokai cops.
No. No. Is it gonna like take off his head or something? Is it? Oh, oh my god! Okay, now I know the quote. Now I know the quote. That was brilliant. Okay, thank you for that. Oh my god. So people just create some of the best stuff known to man. Okay, so we're still looking for what? The clerk's ward? You are very welcome. Thank you for sharing. Okay, that is Ragpicker Square. It's Flophouse. Where's the clerk's ward? Maybe it's a place I have to get to later. I'm starting to suspect that that may be the case. Got the Alley of Dangerous Angles. Feel like that's probably what we're looking at. I don't want to miss my opportunity to get that power word for the decanter, though.
I'm gone.
Well, we'll see. I guess this just goes to the okay, this is the exit that we want to get to over here. I think. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, probably Clerk's Ward will be elsewhere. Sidaris is featured a lot on Good Bad Flicks YouTube channel. Okay, that might be a good resource. I have, like, you know, a lot of hearsay resources on Good Bad Flicks, but that's that seems like a source worth investigating. The 80s was a treasure trove for all kinds of things. There's no doubt about that. So anything that gives a little insight into some of that nonsense, it's all right by me. Okay. I could look up to see if the Clerk's Ward is accessible yet. I suspect it is not, because it just doesn't show up yet anywhere. What you first took to be a door in this archway is actually a painting. The artist has made use of the shadows of the overhanging arch and some subtle texturing effects to give the door the illusion of substance. Are you sure this is a door, Anna? Aye, it's been smeared with balmy paints from the starved dogs, it has. It's a real door until you look at it, and then it turns into a painting. How did they do that? Anna shrugs. There's stranger things in the plains. She suddenly frowns. Might as well ask how you got yourself out of the dead book after I was sure you were dead. So, this door, I just don't look at it and then open it? Anna glances at the door, then nods. That's the dark of it, if chant be true. Alright then, I'll do what you say. You just... Hold on. Anna stops you before you reach for the door. This is the only path I know to reach the place I found your corpse. But it's not the safest road, eh? You sure you're ready? I'm not here to play your minder, no matter what old Stutter Crutch says. Oh, so is this sort of like, you go beyond this point, things are gonna change? Are you sure you're done with everything here? Is that what you're trying to say? A lot of games do that. What's beyond the door that's so dangerous? I don't think you need to worry for my sake. Just stay behind me. Now let's open the door. Let me go grab some more weapons and rest up a bit before we head in. Okay. Well, let's inquire. What is behind the door that's so dangerous? Chaos men, Anna whispers. Bar me as they come, barking wild into the day and night. Ready to either paint you with colors or crack your brain box. Yeah, with a chamber pot. Dangerous bloods they are. If they're so dangerous, how did you get through? I crept in nice and quiet like. Can't paint you with or kill you when they can't see you. She looks you up and down with a frown. Doubt I can pull that twice with ye around. You look a little right clumsy, you do. Well, I guess you might have a point. Okay, let's get re-equipped. Okay.
Stop staring at my tail, you skull.
All right.
The skull wants to, bone Anna, apparently. Or maybe he's just, interested in the tail. I don't know. Getting some tail. He's interested in getting some tail. There's also this tattoo parlor.
Daft. We'll draw the lady's gaze if we stay here, we will.
Fel turns to face you as you approach. Next to you, Anna stiffens as she catches sight of Fel. Oh, what's the deal with you two? Anna, what's wrong? Are you daft? Anna turns to you and you suddenly realize she's frightened. Are you so pig eager to dance in the lady's shadow? You'll bandy words with this one. Let's give this place the laugh before we get penned in the dead book. What's the problem? It's Fel. Anna throws a fearful glance at the creature. Presumably Fel. Let's be away, aye? No good'll come of being here, so it won't. I'll ask again, what is the problem? He's a Dabus who's not a Dabus, aye? He walks on the ground. Anna's voice drops to a whisper and she starts trembling. No more questions. Let's give this place the laugh, eh? Anna, no harm will come to you while I'm here. Now tell me, what is wrong? Anna throws a frightened glance at Fel. Fel is a Dabus who angered her. It's said that he's a Dabus who isn't a Dabus, and the time's close when the lady's gaze will fall on him. So it will. So by her you mean the Lady of Pain. Yeah, anyone who falls out of favor with the Lady of Pain, they basically have a very bad time. She's like the President of the United States, but of the realms, the planes, etc. Except, she could torture people to death very easily. Or put them in, a plane of pure torture, whatever it is she does. Aye, and heed your tongue. Anna makes another semicircle in the air. In front of her, as you mentioned the lady's name, the Dabus work for the lady, and she protects them. Fel, she shudders. Let's be away, aye? Well, I'd like to speak to Fel. I've already spoken to Fel already. Anna grabs your arm. Please, nay, no good'll come of it. Anyone speaking to Fel could draw the lady's gaze. I don't want to die, I don't. To your surprise, Anna looks close to tears. Just want to speak to him for a moment. I'll protect you. I'll protect you. For a minute, Anna just looks at you. Then something in your gaze seems to calm her, for she steels herself. I don't know why She shakes her head. Go on. Then talk to him. I don't care. Man, there is an undercurrent of fear in her voice still. Very well. The Dabbas waits patiently, his hands tucked into its sleeves. A series of symbols materialize above its head, then dissipate in a question mark appears. So like last time, we didn't have all of the party members we do have with us. Maybe we can figure out more from you this time. Can Dakin translate? Dakin actually can speak with Dabbas. Okay, that's awesome. Feel like I know you, Fel. We've been through this a bit before. Fel bows reverently and a stream of symbols swirl in his head. You have to guess at some of the symbols, but you think he said something about this not being the first time you've come to this place. What did he say, Dakin? He has split his speech with a contradiction. Dakin pauses for a moment, his black eyes swimming across the symbols. He says it is the first time you have come to him. He says this is not the first time you have come to him. Oh, so it's a contradiction. It's both is and is not the first time you've come to him. Okay. Does he know who I am? Another series of symbols materializes quickly and sharply into focus above Fel's head. These symbols are not as difficult as the others. You think he said he knows you, but he cannot say any more than that. What did he say, Dakin? You are known to him, but he cannot tell you what you want to know. And why not? For a moment there is no response from Fel, then a stream of rebuses appear as if trickling out of Fel's mind. You think he's saying he's sorry, but you can't translate the rest. What did he say?
Updated my journal.
In place of an answer, he surrenders an apology for his silence. Dakin pauses for a moment. When he speaks again, his words are like ice. He says that he cannot change the nature of a man. As Dakin repeats these words, you feel terrible pressure in your head that fades with the last word. Oh, okay. And another question. Does he know how I died? What are those frames in the back room for? We'll start there. We'll make our way down. Caravan train of symbols slowly materialize around Fel, one by one. You think he is saying it is a gallery of some sort. A gallery of you. The next part is difficult to translate, but you think that Fel is saying he is sad for you. What did he say, Dakin? This is a gallery. He says that he knows you have you as his canvas. He shows respect to your strength with his admiration. Dakin is silent for a moment. Then he insults you by giving you his pity. His pity? Another caravan of symbols forms around Fel, this time forming a circle. He says something about you being marked and tormented. There's another section you cannot translate. The last portion seems to be something about you enduring pain. What did he say, Dakin? He pities you for the scars torment has left upon you. He says you have endured. In enduring, you have grown strong. What does he mean? Long string of rebuses appear above the Fel's head and surrounds his arms like manacles. He seems to be saying he admires you for enduring losses. What did he say? He says his admiration is known, though you're enduring of loss. He says loss hangs upon you like chains, yet you stand and walk. Go on. Long string of rebuses appears above the Fel's head, then falls, covering him like a cloak. He seems to be saying these losses cover your life, and your other lives. You're not certain what the other symbols surrounding this message mean, however. What did he say? He says, loss covers this life and all the ones that have come before. He says you molt like a serpent, leaving these lives behind you as you walk all of life's paths. Anything else? Long string of abuses appear above the fellow's head, streaming out behind him like a shadow. You think he's warning you of shadows, something about a place of regrets, but the meaning of the symbols is unclear. He would have you know this warning. Each of your lives casts a shadow on existence. Your path will take you to a place where the shadows do not know themselves, and the walls are made of regrets. I see. Does he say anything else? And we get paper-thin rebuses appearing in an orderly row, and then they vanish into glowing motes. I think he just warned you not to sign anything during your travels. He says, do not sign anything. Very well. We get another string. You think he just asked if you feel whole. He asks if you know yourself to be complete. I don't, in fact. Ever since I woke up in the mortuary, I feel like something's missing. Something inside. Yeah, I'll go with the truth. Fel nods, and a series of symbols materialize in a halo around him. You think he is telling you to be strong, to keep faith. He pays respect to your strength. He tells you to keep faith. Then you shall know yourself again. Okay. And another question. Got any more information about the tattoos on my body? Does he know how I died? There's a lot to get from this guy. Okay. So, does he know how I died? He does not respond for a moment. Then slowly, menacingly, 3 symbols materialize above his head, saying something about shadows. Shadows, said Dakin. Okay, shadows. 3 symbols swirl above each other, each leaving a faint black misty trail behind them. They take on a ragged edge like teeth and talons and multiply. 3 split into 3, then into 3 again, until the entire room seems covered by a swarm of shadows. He seems to be saying that you were killed by many shadows. He says many shadows came for you. Their reason for taking your life is not known to him. Okay. Ask him if he did the tattoos on this dismembered arm I found. Fel examines it for a moment, tracing the patterns with his finger. He then looks up and a series of rebuses form, hazy at first, then come sharply into focus. You think he said the arm is yours, that the tattoos speak of you and 4 others. What did he say? Dakin studies the symbols, but he remains silent. Dakin, what is he saying? The arm is yours. The tattoos are his. What can he tell me about the tattoos? Fel examines the arm again, tracing the other faded tattoos upon its surface. As he does, they each appear as a symbol above his head, hazy at first, then coming into focus sharply. He turns to face you. If you're translating the symbol correctly, he's saying that he forgot these tattoos, but he remembers them now. What did he say? He says the arm wears forgotten tattoos. He has remembered them now. They are yours if you want them. Okay, I'd like to see all the tattoos you have available, please. Nice! Okay, that's cool. Tattoos? Tattoo of Restless Dead. Okay, what was that? This tattoo recognizes your efforts to calm the restless dead of the mausoleum. You may draw upon their gratitude to bless yourself or your companions. This tattoo has only a limited number of uses before it vanishes. Okay, interesting. So you get tattooed, but the spell effects are not forever. Tattoo of Anna? Tattoo of Anna of the Shadows. Extra dexterity, it minuses everything else. But I guess this is good for thieving. Some of Anna's presence must be rubbing off on you, for this tattoo allows you to call upon some of her cat-like skills and grace to hone your thief abilities. It also inherits some of Anna's brashness and impulsiveness, reducing your charisma and wisdom accordingly. This is really neat. This is really neat. What a cool thing. Tattoo of the Skull. So I guess this is if you want to bust into Mort's abilities. Having it Mort as a companion makes you seem more capable and not so much of a stranger to Sigil streets. The tattoo reinforces this bond, giving you +1 to charisma, and when invoked it also lends you some of Mort's luck and his ability to shrug off anything that would otherwise cause him to stop talking, such as paralyzation or stunning. Yeah, penalty to wisdom. So there's pros and cons. Greater might. +2 to strength. That's kind of nice. Increases user's strength, making his physical attacks more damaging, allowing him to carry more weight. So how many tattoos can we have at a time is a question. Tattoo of Revelation. We can't use this yet. It's only usable by mages, so we gotta get trained as a mage, I guess, first. But yeah, that adds intelligence. Tattoo of Spirit. +1 to wisdom. It has a slight bonus to the user's wisdom. Greater chance of gaining memories and giving him a greater percentage of experience points earned. Nice. We've already got an insane amount of wisdom, which is apparently the win stat in this game. For whatever reason, it's designed that way. It allows you to recall more about your past lives. It allows you to come up with better dialogue options, even compared to charisma. It seems like it just is an all-around good thing. More opportunities in battle come up with wisdom for some reason. I don't know. It's weird, but glad we've got that. Tattoo of Action, +1 to dexterity, +2 to wisdom. Okay, that's +1 to wisdom. This is +2 to wisdom because it's more expensive. I don't know how many tattoos we can wear at a time. Tattoo of Health, that's Constitution. +2 to Constitution, greater presence. Charisma. I do like the idea of more charisma. +3 to base hit points. It's kind of nice. It's like you could do that or do the Constitution one. I don't know which one would be actually better. +9. There we go. That's Tattoo of Warding. Minor ward against physical attacks, so he gives you +1 armor class. That's one thing, we haven't found a lot of armor in this game. It's kind of like, I guess the tattoos can act as armor for our guy. Tattoo of the Lost Incarnation. Grants experience points when invoked. Increases regeneration rate when worn. So this tattoo came from the severed arm you found in the dismembered crypt. Apparently this tattoo tells of the experiences of one of your past incarnations. The symbols and tales are unfamiliar to you, but it seems to tell of a time when you were lost and abandoned on the streets of the Hive. Barely able to make a living, robbing and stealing from others, you encountered The crimes the lost incarnation committed eventually drove him to seek shelter in the Weeping Stone catacombs, where he survived for almost a year. When worn, the tattoo seems to bring out a survival instinct in you, forcing your body to react to any damage you take and heal wounds faster. If you choose to tap into the tattoo's power, some of the memories of hiding beneath Sigil will return to you, giving the benefit of the previous incarnation's experience. You can only do this once, but even after the tattoo is invoked, the increased regeneration rate will remain. I kind of like the idea of using that one. It's 900 coinage. I think that's probably worth it. I'll buy that. Let's see about Weeping Stones. Grants experience points when invoked. Cold resistance armor class, but -1 to charisma. This was also on the severed arm. Tells you of traveling down to the tomb, living in darkness. Coming to learn the nature of why the stones sigil beneath Sigil weep. When worn, the tattoo makes you more resilient to cold and hardens your body, giving your skin the texture and strength of the Weeping Stone walls. In doing so, however, it also gives you a hungry, gaunt look, as if you are starving. If you choose to tap into the tattoo's power, some of the memories of living beneath Sigil will return to you. You can only do this once, but after that, the resistance to cold remains. I'm not sure, like, cold resistance. I haven't found a lot of use for that so far. Not so far, anyway. Tattoo of Accuracy. Okay, that's nice in general. I don't know how many we can use at a time. Insight, +1 to Intelligence. Might be nice. Bust in some more intelligence, presence, charisma, might, strength, bloodletting. +1 to damage with all attacks. You know what? I'll buy that for now. Oh, inventory's full? Well, shit. Okay. For now, then. For now, greater warding. What does that do? Armor class. Okay. Send it to the skull for now. Okay, there we go. How do these tattoos fit onto us exactly? I guess there's tattoo spots. Okay. And yeah, a skull cannot use tattoos, right? Can this guy use tattoos? He can. There are actually spots for tattoos. So we each get 3 spots for tattoos, it looks like. That's actually a really neat system. That's something that the other games do not have. That's actually quite fascinating. We could spend a lot of money on tattoos. I think in the interim, at least, it's going to give us a bit of a benefit. I wonder where, like, armor is sold or something. Like, that's really weird. I don't have a scroll of identify yet, but I think this guy has... Oh, he doesn't have his... Maybe I used the scroll that we found of it. That's kind of unfortunate. Scroll of Axe of Torment? So I guess it summons like some kind of ethereal axe. That's cool. Alright. So we know we can get tattoos and junk. That's cool. It's really neat.
Done.
I guess we'll head through the door. Let's make sure we got a good amount of items here for healing and whatnot, though I don't know exactly everything we'll encounter. Heart charm. Kind of distribute things a bit. I think he's a bit squishy, so let's get him with some quick items. It kind of looks like a roll of toilet paper rather than bandages. People need toilet paper too. We'll figure out the whole decanter of endless water if we ever find the clerk's ward. Okay, quick save. Let's head in.
All right.
I think we got enough. And those tattoos certainly help. Okay. Close your eyes, open the door. Let's go. You close your eyes, reach for the door, and fumble around. To your surprise, you find a handle. With a slight tug, the door opens. A narrow passage leads into the building, and from within you can hear distant howling. Time to head in. Let's go. Pew! Oh shit, the shadows! They've been stalking us, but now they've found Farad. Did they murder him? Oh shit. Well, that's crazy. Anna, that was Anna's father, right? A tiefling painter. Hey, look, everybody, it's a tiefling. Just so you're reminded, this is still a D&D game, even though it's kind of batshit crazy. You see a slender tiefling girl standing with her back to you. You notice that both her hands and the appended table in front of her are smeared with a fresh coat of what appears to be pink paint. She seems oblivious to your approach. Greetings. At the sound of your voice, the girl turns her head to regard you. Her face, though somewhat dirty and spattered with drops of pink, is strikingly beautiful. She flashes you a wide, mischievous smile that returns her attention to the makeshift canvas. I had some questions. The tiefling girl, totally immersed in her artwork, she ignores you entirely. I guess I'll leave her to her painting then. Excuse me, princess. Nothing of use in there. Hey, a little jink jink, never hurt anybody. Okay, so there's a door. Let's go in the door.
All right.
So what's the deal with this place? Why is it so dangerous? I bet you there's a portal somewhere.
Done.
Okay, some TP, some rags.
Done.
I mean, you gotta keep a good steady supply of TP if you're gonna go adventuring. That's something people just don't think about, do they?
All right. Done.
So I'm not getting the whole, like, this is dangerous thing yet. Tiresias. You see an aging man dressed in tattered rags. As you draw nearer, you discover that he is missing both of his eyes. The scarred tissue of his eyelids has receded into his empty sockets, giving his features the macabre appearance of a decaying skull. Wow, that's intense. Greetings. The old man turns in your general direction, his arms outstretched as if feeling for you. Darkness, who be in voice? The friend words I'll speak of you and call chaos. Speak the words of chaos and you'll call me friend. Is this jumbled up scramble speak really necessary? The old man cocks his head to one side, his sightless gaze fixed on empty space. Chaos of you are not pot, snot. Has everyone here lost their minds? Walk, not talk. Talk is completed to completion. He turns his back to you, apparently done with the conversation. Look, old man, you better give me some straight answers or you'll soon be missing more than just your eyes. The old man seems outraged by your threat. No, friend. Be, and no friends have you here. Friends I have, and friends I call. He takes a deep breath as if he is about to begin shouting. Leave quickly or attack him. Oh no, this seems to have gone very badly. I shouldn't have threatened him, should I have? Is there something in this place that can attack us at a whim? Is this place supernatural? Leave quickly, attack him. So he's gonna shout. Can we attack him in time to like silence him? Doo-doo! We got the battle toots going. Okay. Okay,
Right.
I think we quelled this ruffian. We definitely yeah, we killed the old
Right.
man. Well, it's combo number 8. How is combo today? What news? What news? Do tell. Give me the scuttlebutt or what have we. Hey, we just killed an old man. And he was
Alright.
blind at that. Feeling good. Alright, silver bracelet. Seems better
I'm
than
gone.
some of those bronze bracelets. Seems to be traps everywhere too.
I'm gone.
What's a Sidaris? I didn't know either. But apparently he is a filmmaker of some repute. Creates some masterpieces. We saw a very delightful frisbee scene from what was the film called? What was the film called? Hard Ticket to Hawaii. Look up that frisbee scene. I highly recommend. Highly recommend. Get back to get. There we go. Yes. Very bouncy. Very bouncy. Bouncy is a good place to be. Like Tigger bouncy. Is that the general idea?
Done.
Is this an iron pry bar? I'll take it for fun. Where are we and what are we doing? Play it again so you can see. You see, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna just bend my whims to whomever
All right.
passerby they be. You know, whichever passerby they be. No,
Done. All right.
shall not bend my whims. What am I even trying to say?
I'm gone.
Trying to say no. No, I will not.
I'm gone.
But you can easily look up Sidaris Hawaii Frisbee and you'll get a scene that is just sheer brilliance in its execution. Okay, Anna is really taking the brunt of this one. Why is nobody else attacking? Flummoxed by
Done.
my hard ticket. Yeah, I guess you could say that fairly accurately. Yeah. Quite flummoxed. I know, I sometimes find your requests very vexing. Yes, I admit it.
Damn.
Okay, now he's in the brunt of it. Oh, we're good though, we're good.
All right.
Bronze ring, you don't really need a bronze ring. They're just so plentiful and they fill up your inventory. Okay, are we heading up? Is that the point of why we're here? Like, it seems like like we're looking for like a place where she found us dead in one of our previous incarnations. Okay. What kind of abilities does she have? Say special abilities. She's got detect traps, use thieving skills, enter stealth mode. So far, I don't think this is gonna help us. Maybe if we wanted to sneak around with her, that would be cool. Dakin. Hate to use one of these so early, but let's do that. Is there any D&D softcore porn? I bet you anything, like it might be amateur stuff, but it's gotta exist. It's gotta exist. Is it officially licensed though? If you're looking for officially licensed D&D stuff, is it too much? Is it? Yeah, it might be too much. Yeah. Do we need to keep it clean? Do we? I don't know.
See that?
Halflings and horses. My sweet Jesus combo. I just cannot endorse your buffoonery. There's too much D&D softcore porn. Yes, probably. I wouldn't disagree with that. But yeah, halflings and horses, that is buffoonery, sir. I call buffoonery.
I'm gone.
Hey, we got a clock charm. Okay. We gotta do some serious inventory management, man. Okay. Got like this twisted ring. Looks the same as the simple ring. This is all probably stuff we should sell at one point or another. Luckily, we have more people to be our pack mules for us now, so have some rags, everyone. Take a pry bar. We'll sell it later. Just pick up anything that isn't nailed down. Halflings aren't hobbits, they're legally distinct. Yeah, I guess you could say. Like, in D&D lore, do they have furry feet? Is that something that... I think that's something that certainly could differentiate.
I'm gone.
If... Oh shit, traps everywhere, traps! Ah! We should be detecting traps with Anna, apparently. But yeah, do halflings have the fuzzy feet? Or is that something people just don't talk about as much? Because we know hobbits, they got the fur on top of their feet.
Done.
And very leathery soles, so they can go barefoot everywhere. But I don't know whether the D&D halflings have that too. Maybe it's implied, but they just don't talk about it to make it so, you know, they're not a hobbit ripoff.
Done.
You never know. Okay, there's hostile creatures. Oh, this is like a mage man. I don't know about this mage man. I don't know. Mage man. Let's see about your skills. Detecting traps seems useful. If we go out here, though, we're gonna have to fight this guy. By which I will counter with this Rain of Anger. Snackman, did I have lunch? I did have a bit of lunch. It was some squash soup and a grilled cheese. It's a very nice combo, if you will. It is actually a nice combination. Soup and grilled cheese. Very nice. Why do you ask? Did you have lunch? Did anybody have a good lunch today? Some people don't eat lunch. Squash soup like a ratatouille? I'm not totally sure. I've never had a ratatouille. I've seen the movie. You're eating almonds. Almonds are actually awesome. They are a wonderful, wonderful snack, actually. Like, there are some points where I'm like not sure if I want to eat, like, you know, very many almonds, but once I start eating them, I keep eating them. It's like every time I think I kind of feel like just like a few almonds, and then I eat a few almonds, and then before I know it, I have consumed like 20 almonds. You like how they feel on your roof mouth. The texture, the kind of, the texture of them is desirable, I guess. I don't know. I don't rub things against the roof of my mouth very often. Let me just admit that right now. It's not a common experience for me. Oh, we found a tenement key. Okay, that sounds promising.
I shall serve.
Why are we green again? Why is that a thing?
Done.
Is that a status
Done.
ailment?
I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm gone. All right.
Take that, that, that. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da.
All right.
One thing though, the only action the roof of my mouth gets is when I have a brain freeze, and I hear there is a nerve in the top of your mouth that if you kind of like warm it up, like rub it with your tongue even, it will alleviate the brain freeze. And in my experience, it's true. I cannot speak to everyone's anatomy and whether that's true, but for me it is. I am a fast ice cream eater. I eat my ice cream hard and fast, and I can tell you that is a lifesaver.
Done. All right.
Okay, anything in here? Man.
I'm gone.
The original version of this game is so much more involved without the object highlight. You gotta like, is that a thing that something could be in? And it's like, no. Things could be anywhere. Okay, so we got a key of some kind. A tenement key. I don't know what that does per se.
I'm
I will
gone.
need a key. In these games, usually when you own a key, you automatically unlock it. So I guess we don't have the right key for that one.
I'm gone.
Do we have the right key for something else? Just like I do other things.
gone.
Yeah, I mean, we do all kinds of things.
Did you see that?
All right.
Done.
Okay, I don't want a rusty dagger so much.
All right.
Okay.
I'm gone.
It's like a regular door. Does this one require unlocking? It said lost item. Is this the one we were
I'm
trying
gone.
to get into? Ads? No.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Okay, ice knife. We're gonna throw some ice knife at people. That's a lot of guys. Maybe we'll back it up. Maybe we'll... Whoa! Clicked outside the window. Okay. Back this shit up. Gonna throw a nice knife, yes. Made of ice.
I'm gone.
Made of ice, okay. Filter them to the door frame. This is like a total 300 scenario. Take a few at a time. And here we go. This is basically just the movie 300.
This is what I get for
Ooh,
getting
she got hit
desperate.
hard. How did that happen? the hair filtering through a lot. There's probably a lot of pain right there. Alright. Use a clot charm. Wow. Okay. Oh, she couldn't escape. She couldn't escape. That is terrible. Okay. Okay, this is a scenario where maybe we gotta like run away and see if some of them break off. Run away! Run away!
I hear your words.
Bravely run away. Okay, item, use a charm. And since he's such a weakling, also cover yourself in armors. There we go.
Die.
I thought the 300 tactic would have been enough. This is looking like a video game. What's that about?
Clock sings down.
What's that about? Why are we playing video games now? Okay. We'll be able to resurrect Anna. Oh yeah, I hit that thing. Enables one. Resurrect. Anna. We'll need the healer though.
I'm here.
Can you pick up your stuff for us?
Why not? Might as well.
Yeah, there we go.
Why not?
There we go. Yeah, okay. You don't have any spells, do you? You're just like a thief. Oh yeah, all your quick slots are no longer filled. Use that. Use that, there we go. I'll use the bandage too, why not? Oh, we're here. So there are hostiles nearby. Killed a few of them. Snackman has the quick slots. I'm not going to deny it. They come in handy, they do. Hey everybody. Come after us. Break off a few of them maybe. Or not, I don't know.
You see that?
I'm hurt.
Okay, okay. Items. Hey, use some embalming fluid, why not? You. Blood charms. There we go.
Die. I'm hurt.
Damn it, man. I guess we got a ton of clot charms too, so whatever. Use one of these.
This is what I get for getting into a scrape.
I shall serve.
Die.
Oh, he's scared now. Ow. They're like really hurting.
Yeah.
What?
Seems like a
He was
nice one.
panicked. He got a good hit in though.
Not the
What? 2 of them down? That sucks.
Did you see that?
Alright. Well, at least we still... we probably have like 2 resurrects left for now. It's just annoying. Okay. Dakin. Which stuff was yours? How do I even tell that yours? Think chained teeth earring. I don't think that was yours. Yours was like somewhere else. That's not yours either.
Your will be done.
That's not yours. Come on,
Your
man.
path is mine.
Think that might be yours. Whispered flask? What? Yes. Okay, I think I gave you his intestines earlier. Yeah, this is your stuff. Okay. Oh, we're gonna need to resurrect Anna too. Jeez, okay. You had comparatively less stuff.
Right. Why not?
Hey, small red key, nice. Tenement storeroom key, also nice. Okay. That was probably one of the main bad guys, I guess. You know what would be nice would be to be able to rest. But it's too dangerous to rest here.
I'm gone.
That's one thing I've found, like, compared to other games in the Infinity Engine mold. Usually in those you would like find like a spot to rest in a dungeon, and you had a possibility of encountering bad guys while you sleep and having to fight them, but it was always worth it. But now they don't even let you. It's kind of tempting to like go out, go back to an inn, sleep a bit. And none of us have a healing spell yet, do we? It's a bit concerning, but okay, whatever. Use that. Got that thing, I guess. Take a couple over to the skull. Oh yeah, we still got Sogo's skull. That's always fun. We betrayed that guy for our gain. That's the way to do it. We need to get an identify spell. Got at least a few different things that we could really use that for. Oh, still hostile creatures. So
All right.
Okay. There we go. Not in there, apparently.
I'm gone.
Okay, just make sure this is all cleared out. Wow, there's still guys. I was just full of them. At least I think we got the keys we need to progress. Maybe some of them will bunch up weird and be less effective. I don't know. These are big doors. They are big doors. Wow, Anna. Way to die and stuff. Like, your skills, I can't even really use anything ranged with you, can I? Go into stealth mode. You should probably be set to like detecting traps sometimes when we're skulking about, but well. Jack and you too. You know what? Like, our main guy regenerates health. Everybody else doesn't. So let's go for it, dude. Do all the hard work. Do it.
I'm hurt.
Okay, he is He doesn't regenerate it that fast. Here. Barely does anything. Okay, Mort, you're still up. So just 2 of them left here?
Sure,
This
why not?
version of the game also doesn't show you their relative remaining health. Fun times. Just kind of guessing they're probably almost dead.
Damn. I'm hurt. I'm hurt.
So he's a veteran. Does that mean he's just better than everyone else? Okay. Don't really want to use up all our health stuff. We spent a lot of time getting all these health things. Come on.
My jaw is hanging on by a thread. Would you give me a hand here?
There we go. Experience points 420. There's a joke to be had there, I guess. I don't want to stoop so low. Would have been better if it was 69 though. That one I can't resist. I can't resist 69.
Done.
Hey, what's that about? Alley of Lingering Sighs. Oh, cool. Okay. Oh, isn't this interesting how each of the floors is all represented on the same map? It's like the staircase just like teleports you to the other. It's a weird way to do it. I don't usually see that. Okay. Well, kind of loot some stuff, I guess. Coinage.
Done.
Ugh.
Done.
Ugh.
Done.
So the Alley of Lingering Sighs does seem like a
right.
thing. We'll poke around and see
I'm
if we can
gone.
open some doors. Maybe there was some good stuff that those keys will open. You never know. There's hostile creatures nearby. The save just spoiled the next encounter. Wait, no? Okay, so here it's far enough.
I'm gone. Done.
I'm guessing there's some in here, though.
I'm gone. Done.
Yeah, there's one guy. Okay. Was he, is that a toilet? Or is that a sink? Or is it both?
I am wounded. Valor, your will be
They
done.
get pretty
hurt.
hard, man.
I'm hurt.
Wow, we're all, all feeling the pain now. Someone's got to get healed. Depends on how creative you get, I guess. Yeah, you never know. Okay. You heal.
What's up?
You two go back here. Send him back at him.
Done.
There we go.
Good as done.
There we go.
I'm gone.
More clot charms.
Done.
Now let's reach inside the toilet and find a bloodfly charm. Nice. How charming.
All right.
Wait, what's that? Wait, what?
All right.
This led us back here. Interesting.
All right.
Okay, did we get the key for this thing yet? Also, I mean, everybody's almost dead.
I'm gone. Done.
Can we just like transport out of here for like just a little bit? Go get a rest and a coffee and and a donut, and then come back and then fight the rest of the bad guys here. How deep are we in this?
I'm gone.
Did like that weird painted door seal behind us or something? Kind of want to know. This painter seems cool though. Yeah, we can just go out. It's fine. Smoldering corpse bar. The best free place to chill out is in Ragpicker Square though. We can go to the flop house, but they charge us money. And it gives us no benefit compared to going to Ragpickers. As far as I'm aware, anyways. I guess the only thing is
Done.
the hassle of getting over there, but whatever. It's fine.
I'm gone. All right. Done.
I gotta say, like, they did a great job with the sprites in this one. Because, like, in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, all the characters were so small on the screen, but they've got a lot of nice extra detail in these ones. And I always, like, thought, like, it would be nice to see, like, Baldur's Gate and Icewind Dale expanded with, like, character models with this much detail instead. I mean, it's not necessary or anything, but I really liked the way they did it in this one. They're more visible on the screen. The characters, the art is very nice. A little less plain. You need a healing, also rest. Yes, please. Actually, let's start with healing. I need some healing, man. Wait. Okay. The great pollen swirls around the room, blanketing you and your companions. You breathe deeply, and less than a moment later, you feel strangely refreshed. Nice. Are we all, like, healed and stuff? There we go. Okay, I feel confident now that we can go back. Wait, where the hell am I? I went in the house instead of exiting, okay. I think this is the way to go. And from here, we want to go there. Yeah, it does have a nice look to it. Yeah, Baldur's Gate on phone. Funnily enough, I know exactly what you're talking about. I used to play Baldur's Gate and Icewind Dale at bus stops on the phone, and it is a challenge, but it could be done. And even before my phone was the size it is now, like I had like an old iPhone 4 that I was doing that on. Yeah, that was even harder. Like once I got a 6 and above, it was like suddenly the screen made it a little more playable, but on the 4 it was intense. It was intense. Where are we at? We're going here. Yeah, kind of need a magnifying glass. I think it was a case of them like designing it for tablets and then just being like, what is the reason why we would not also put it on a phone? Because, you know, it functions. But like I found like even just a normal sized finger would be like too big to kind of select some of the tiny details on it. So my finger would end up selecting the wrong thing sometimes. Especially on the iPhone 4 when I had that. It's a little less of an issue now, but like, eh. But yeah, it's not the chosen way to play it anymore. There are like so many other ways to play it.
I'm gone.
But at the time it was novel. I was totally into
I'm
it.
gone.
Oh. Painted Thug versus Painted Thug. What is the deal with these guys anyways? Yeah, I want the Centaur to win. I really want that. But he's gonna turn on us anyways. I got surprisingly far in Icewind Dale on the phone.
I'm gone.
It's like Icewind Dale is one that I haven't
Right.
played as much as Baldur's Gate, so I was just like, I really want to go through that. And I had never actually played through the expansion to Icewind Dale, which they include in the enhanced editions in the mobile version. So I was like all keen, like I'm gonna play through that content. I don't think I got all the way through it, but I got really far actually. Surprisingly far, considering the amount of patience involved.
All right.
Okay. What's in here? Over here. I don't know, should I trust you? Sybil. I must say, Cutter, I'm impressed. I thought for sure these animals would chew you up good. Well, I guess I should thank you. She pauses for a moment, then reaches into her pouch and pulls forth a small green gem. Here. This one's on the dogs. See you around, Cutter. Farewell, Sybil. Wait, what was that? What just happened? Adder's Tear. This glistening green tear is as hard and smooth as a pearl. When placed on the tongue, it dissolves instantly, gives the user the ability to spit forth spiraling bolts of acidic green energy at an opponent. I appreciate that. But like, okay, what just happened? That's yeah, last note there was about fell. So who was Sybil? Is Icewind Dale slower than Baldur's Gate? Not particularly. I'd say it like focuses more on the combat, which I guess you could say is probably worse for micromanagement. The beginning area is a little slow, I guess, but it picks up real quick once they get you into like an area that's filled with dungeons. Like there's literally, think of like the Valley of the Kings in Egypt, but except in like the Arctic instead, and you got like all these tombs and stuff that you gotta investigate in Icewind Dale.
I'm gone.
It's not a story heavy game by any means. It's the more gameplay heavy of the series, like all of the Infinity games. Baldur's Gate is like sort of a mid-ground story RPG. Planescape is very clearly story heavy. Icewind Dale was very gameplay heavy. But actually really cool too. It had a lot of great dungeons.
Done.
Yep. Okay. Have we really seen everything that we need to see up here? I think we've opened all the locked doors and such. Yeah, more action heavy for sure. Yeah, it was more about dungeoning than anything. They have some like neat little story beats and some top-notch music actually. I love the Icewind Dale soundtrack. I think they did a great job with that. And it's neat, like the winter kind of environments and stuff are a unique opportunity to have like nice pre-rendered backgrounds that you didn't see much of stuff like that elsewhere. So it's a good entry. Probably not going to be like remembered for its story, but yeah, if you like these style of games, it's totally good. This massive iron gate is rusted shut. There's no way it opens.
All right.
Hey, it's a Dabus. You see a Dabus. It is dressed in long flowing robes and is floating slightly above ground. Greetings. It turns to face you and a series of symbols appear around its head. The symbols have a slight glow about them, and they just hover there. Dakin, you were pretty good at this before. Can you translate anything? Okay. So who are you? He inclines his head slightly. A stream of symbol comes out. What do you say, Dakin? It says that it is a Dabus. Alright. Asking more questions. What you doing? Batch of symbols appears above his head. What did he say? It says that it is attending to its duties. Okay. Tell me about the old lady of pain there, bud. Lone symbol appears above the Dabus head. This one shows a metallic female mask with blades coming out of the sides. It's one of the iconic art pieces that they've rendered for this game is the Lady of Pain. It's on the main menu screen, but they didn't feature it in the box art originally, anyways. Yeah, it was less common to see that, but it was a very beautiful design. Okay. Do we want to talk about Fel? That seems like a bad idea, but let's do it anyway. A lone symbol appears above the Dabus' head. And wait, what was that? The Dabus floats the symbol for a few seconds, then turns away, ignoring you. Huh, very well then. Okay, so Fel, he was like so offended by talking about that Dabus, which was an outcast, that he decided not to consort with us anymore.
All right.
Which I kind of get. He doesn't want to be under scrutiny of the Lady of Pain. That's what Anna was afraid of. So what's going on in this place? This is the Alley of Lingering Sighs. It seems like some stuff's going on here. I don't know what. You see the dead body of a Dabus. The stench of its decay is overpowering, and from the looks of its rigid, unnatural posture, extreme rigor mortis has long since set in. Check the corpse, see if we can determine what killed it. This is a natural instinct of ours. As you touch the corpse, a sudden shock passes through your body, and there is a stirring in the air, like a wind has found its way into the building and is fighting to get free. You feel a strange wrenching pain in your skull, as if someone is hammering on it, sharply, desperately. Let's see where this goes. Try and focus. Your vision goes black for a moment, and the hammering pain fades, until it sounds like it is coming from inside your skull. The darkness clears, and you hear the hammering coming from outside the building. The entire building seems hazy somehow, confused as if you are seeing it through a mist. Okay, let's ride this, whatever this is. The hammering dies, and you suddenly see a spectral version of the Dabus entering the building. As it does, the windows and the doors become like water, suddenly sealing over the entrance the Dabus came through. The Dabus turns, pauses, and then begins a slow circuit of the room, examining the walls and hammering on each one once, as if testing it. Okay, tell me more. The Dabus completes its circuit of the room, then pauses by the door it once entered. It begins hammering, chipping away the stone, but with every blow, the wall repairs itself. The vision fades to black, and the hammering continues, first at a steady pace, then slower, then slower. Your vision clears as the hammering ends, and you are once again standing beside the corpse of the Dabus. It looks as if it withered away here, trapped in the building. Okay, that's curious. So the building murdered the Dabus somehow. That's a curiosity. Done. Okay, what's in here? Nothing? Very well then.
I'm gone.
Hey, building, you okay? You seem a little hostile. Alright then.
Alright.
In what other game would I have an instinct to try and talk to a building? What other game, I ask you? I kind of love that about this universe. The Planescape universe is so fascinatingly weird.
Done.
Okay, what's going on here? This dark recess descends for a few feet before ending abruptly in a solid rock face. Okay. Maybe I should ask the Dabus about his friend. If it was indeed a friend, I couldn't say for sure.
All right.
Okay, there's a door. That is not accessible. Alright, door. Door open. And this goes where? Alright. Is this where you found us? This is the place I found you, lying right where we stand. Oh. You stare in awe at the bizarre spectacle before you. What had appeared to be an ordinary, unremarkable brick wall now throbs and pulsates with movement. The wall expands with curious elasticity, heaving outward as if some unseen force were trying to push its way through the barrier from the other side. Slowly, the undulating mass begins to settle, its curves becoming more and more pronounced, and you find yourself at eye level with the stony caricature of a human face. What is that? I don't know. Anna stares at the face in disbelief, her hands nervously fingering her daggers. But I'm for leaving 'fore we find out, aye? Not just yet. There is something. Suddenly, a strong breeze begins to blow around you, and the air is filled with an eerie sighing. The rushing winds grow stronger, and you can make out other sounds as well. The creaking of boards, the rustling of leaves, and the grinding of stone upon stone. After a few moments, the clamor ceases to be a cacophony of individual noises and begins to blend into one articulate sound. You can make out a voice that speaks softly, yet seems to come from all around you at once. You... It cannot be you. Greetings. The wind around you stopped, but the voice is still somewhat present. You are restored again. I saw you destroyed. Destroyed? Where? I saw you destroyed in front of me. I see all within me. Do you know what happened to me? Things that cast no shadows were shadow. They rose around you, tore you down. Do you not remember? You concentrate on the strange voice composed of sounds around you. Somewhere in the deepest recesses of your mind, there is a brief glimmer of recollection. You feel as though there is something vaguely familiar about the sounds. Close your eyes and try and remember. Yes, you remember. The voice of the alley rings in your ears, scattering the images from your mind and returning you back to the present. Destroyed as soon as I shall be. I cannot delay division much longer. Pressure builds. Soon stones will crumble and the floating ones will repair me to destruction. You're dying? Pressure is too much. Too many places folded inside. Not enough space. Must divide. Divide? Ah, it must be the way. What are you talking about? I think it's pregnant. Oh. Freaky. So where are we technically standing right now? I really don't want to know the answer to that, Mort. The voice continues, help me to divide, branch out, expand. New apertures will open. You may use them to travel to the lower ward. What do you need to divide exactly? The floating one is upon me, repairing. It prevents me from dividing. I undo its repairs, but it returns again and again. Repairs anew. Must remove floating one. You want me to kill the Dabus in the alley? Remove it. Only then can I divide. Very well. I'll remove the Dabus for you.
Updated my journal.
So are we to kill an innocent Dabus?
Done. All right.
I mean, if the alleyway commands it.
I'm gone.
If an alley tells you to kill something, maybe it's best not to ask questions.
All right.
This dilapidated structure seems on the verge of collapse. Several boards have recently been nailed into place to reinforce the sagging building. So the repairs of the area have been keeping the alley from expanding itself. It is a self-aware alleyway.
I'm gone.
So we have to...
All right.
We have to find that Dabus. Where is the Dabus? Hey, you. You see a Dabus. It is dressed in long flowing robes and is floating slightly above the ground. Yes, yes. I understand. Okay, it turns to face you and a series of symbols appear around its head. I must attend to my duties. No time to speak. Do we understand them now? Because we aren't getting translated anymore. Maybe we've acquired ability to do so. I understand. I just thought you should know that I discovered the body of a Dabus in this alley. The Dabus cocks its head slightly to one side. A number of symbols stream above its head, most of which indicate surprise and distress rather than words. Dead? Where? Where? Truth? It lies in the abandoned building not far from here. It looks as though it got trapped inside somehow. It lies in the abandoned building not far from here. I don't know how it died. So if we tell the truth, it might become suspicious. The question is, do we try and do this without killing the Dabus? If we lie to him, we can send him in there and he's easy prey. The building will close in on him and he'll like basically just die. It's a tough choice, but he was kind of a dick to us, right? Kind of a dick to us. But is that enough to justify the aiding and abetting of a murder of an innocent creature otherwise? I don't know. This is tough. This is tough. Okay. It lies in the abandoned building not far from here. It looks as though it got trapped inside somehow. Are we above lying to this creature for our own gain? Possibly leading to its murder? No, we are not. The Dabba stares at you briefly, then bows slightly and floats off in the direction of the abandoned building. Fare thee well, sir. Let's go for it. La-di-da-di-da-di-da. Is the same fate going to befall?
I'm gone.
The door's locked. We can't go in and see what's going on now. All right. You have the Dabbas now. It can no longer repair around.
All right.
Just go ahead and kill it. Yep. Life is cruel. As you approach the stone face, the various ambient sounds of the alley have once again assaulted your ears, and through them the voice speaks, "You have returned." I spoke with Dabbas. I told him about the dead brethren he left to investigate.
Updated my journal.
Yes, the floating one no longer repairs, and it is now with the other. I have closed myself around it. It remains inside for me forever. So now that it is trapped, you can divide without interference, right? Still cannot divide. Too weak. Cannot undo floating. One's repairs. Its changes must be reversed before I can divide. You must undo the floating one's repairs for me. You want me to undo the Dabbas' changes? How? Seek out the parts of me the floating one has changed. Reverse the changes. Undo the repairs. Must be exact, precise. Only then can I divide. Very well. I'll find and reverse the repairs for you. Probably need some tools. A hammer and a pry bar should do the trick.
Updated my journal.
Okay, we picked up a pry bar recently, didn't we? At least one of us has a pry bar. Is that enough? J-wise, so we need hammer and a pry bar.
Done.
I'm guessing they would be found around. Maybe. Unless we need to go elsewhere for them. Alright. I know we found the one
I'm gone.
spot that maybe it has a different dialogue option now. Yeah, it's been nailed into place. Examine the structure more closely. Appears as if the Dabbas was in the process of repairing this building. Several newer and sturdier boards have been nailed into place over the old ones. Use the right tool, it may be possible to reverse the repairs. Let's loosen those boards. One by one, you pry loose the fresh boards from the face of the building. As the last board comes free, the building emits a loud groan as it shifts weights unsteadily upon its now unsupported frame. Okay, that's one. I don't know how many places we need to do stuff. We may even, we possibly need that hammer. Maybe the Dabbas that we trapped had a hammer.
Done.
He might be dead now. Let's go get it. Let's loot his corpse if we can. No? Can't do? Okay. Could we bust our way in with force? Okay, where else?
I'm gone.
I guess like it'll have a question mark if it's a place he's worked on. This rickety dwelling looks as though it has stood for centuries. Its wooden walls are weathered and worn with age. A number of planks on this side of the structure appear to have been recently pried loose. Examine the structure. It appears as though the Dabbas was attempting to tear down the ancient structure. Several boards are loose upon the building's frame, their nails nearly pried all the way out. Use the hammer to nail the board back into place. Did we get a hammer? I guess technically we have like a weapon that is a hammer now, right? Use that, I guess? Thanks we're even using it as a weapon. You hammer the boards neatly back into place. Taking a step back to examine your handiwork, you notice that strangely enough, the building no longer appears quite as old as it did at first glance. Okay, so we do have a hammer. It's like literally one of the weapons, and we also have a sledgehammer that we're using. Wait, I was using the severed arm. Why was I using anything else? 1 to 8 crushing. I mean, 2 to 9 crushing is pretty good, I guess. That's actually better, I guess. Yeah, I mean, but this is enchanted. Oh, it has plus 2 crushing damage. So, like, it does have similar stats in the end. That's only 1 to 6. Yeah, no, severed arm all the way. I say. Okay, was that all? That's a massive iron gate. I don't think we need to do much with that.
Done.
Just make sure there's no other places. I don't know if it was just the 2 places we needed to do stuff.
All right.
Hums is off. I will continue the tormenting journey.
All right.
Thank you for popping in. We'll be seeing you around.
Done. All right.
All right. Is there any other places here that we need to undo the work of?
All right.
That dark
I'm gone.
recess. Da-dee-dee-doo, I don't think there's much going on here. Okay. Let's go see if that was enough. As you approach the stone face, the various ambient sounds of the alley once again assault your ears, and through them the voice speaks. You have returned. I have reversed the repairs as you've asked. Yes, all is in order. I am grateful. Again, the wind begins to blow around you, this time with fierce intensity. The omnipresent sound of the alley begins to increase in volume until the soft murmur of the voice is nearly drowned out by the ensuing racket. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Now you must go! Division begins! The way is now open to you! Alright, there we go. Farewell. The stone face before you begins to transform once again. Its mass shifting and rolling as you look on. The entire wall seems to melt before your eyes, exposing a narrow passageway beyond. The ground underfoot suddenly begins to rock violently, and the soft sighing of the wind intensifies to a more urgent, almost human-like moaning. You can hear the sounds of crashing stones, snapping boards all around you as you dash into the passageway.
Updated my
Looks like
journal.
my skills
Updated
have
my journal.
increased.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, that is cool. You there, you look like you might be interested in some fine clothes. Really now? Wait. Is that the one? It's a skull, ain't it? That's what he wants. Grab it. Hey, let go, let go. Help. Well, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. The rat people.
I'm gone.
They took him. And he dropped all his stuff. Ugh. At least he could have taken his crap with
Why
him.
not?
Alright, well. There we go. So, skull's gone. Skull be gone, man. Skull be gone. Skull be gone. There we go. Horror, you seem pretty fierce. What's your deal? You see a middle-aged man wearing dusty clothes. He does not appear to be in the best of health. His skin is pale yellow, and you see an occasional pustule along his arms. Hey. He turns and glances at you from beyond hollow eyes. His eyes narrow in suspicion as he continues to glance around. What do you want? His voice is raspy. Well, you could have said that first, and I could have made it even more raspy. What do you want? Okay, I have some questions. Why are you bothering me for? I look the part of a tout. You're available? You seem to be a knowledgeable individual that I can learn from. Besides, what do you want to know? Are you feeling all right? Nothing a few years of death won't cure. He coughs and looks up. It's been getting worse in this water late. By my reckon, it should level out once the great foundry settles, or a wind blows through from the spire. Well, what is with the air here? It's mostly because of all the portals. Yeah. What do you mean? Lots of doors, lower planes here, bad air and fumes and such from who knows what layer of the abyss. That's why he's here in the lower ward. He laughs. I jaunt through the areas like breathing in a meal. Salt, smoke, pipeweed. It's all yellow blankets of smoke and stinging sulfurous gas that this ward spits out. He gives you a gap-toothed smile. Pretty, huh? Yes. So you mentioned this foundry. Central Ward, pretty much. Look at the stacks. Them godsmen make a bunch of things out of iron. Nothing fancy, but they work. Add to the bad air, too. Godsmen? The believers have their kip in the great foundry, banging and singing and chanting their barmy stilliness on being powers of the next 10 upon 10 and a bunch of other 10 lifetimes. He rolls his eyes, then spits a brown mass from his mouth. All they do is suffer and slave and work. I slave twice as hard, and no way am I going to be any sort of power. You understand me, Burke? He laughs hollowly. What is with the air? It's mostly because of the portals. I think we got through that. Lower plane stuff. Yeah. Pretty. Yeah. What was that you said about the winds? At times, the winds blow from Sigil Spire, drive the smog out. He glances up and coughs for a while. For a while. Any more questions? What do we want to know? Anything interesting to see around here? I had a skull and it's been stolen from me. You know anyone who would do such a thing? He looks a little uncomfortable. Missing a skull, eh? Yeah, well, now you never heard such from me. But there's people in these parts that, glance around, make a living by collecting heads of the dead. Work for a basher named Lothar. They call him the Master of the Bones. Where can I find this Lothar? He frowns. Now that's dangerous wigwag. If I were to say anything, which I'm not, I would say to keep an eye out for a gutted building here in the ward. Perhaps you would find something there, eh? He glares at you. But you never heard such from me, eh? Thank you. Thank you for that. I want to be a better warrior. Can you help me with better my skills? Well, what exactly you want training in? Can you tell me if I am ready for more instruction? I think I could teach you a bit more. What could you teach me then? What you want to be learning? Okay, let's train ourselves in... I think the severed arm we're using is a club. Do we want to go into clubs? Do we want to go into axes, hammers, daggers? Let's go with clubs. Let's go clubbing. Clubs, eh? Well, I can teach you if you want. Yeah, let's learn to use this weapon. Well, here you go. You ready? Yep. Well, that's it, I guess. Now what? That's all for today. Alright. So yeah, we gotta track down our friend Mort, who has been kidnapped. Guess we gotta explore around.
Done.
That's the idea.
All right. I'm gone.
What's this place? The pawn shop. I mean, we probably have some things to sell, to be honest. So we might as well see if we can sell them.
Done.
Hello there.
I'm gone.
Hello. Broker. Are you the broker? You see a diminutive man with a bit of a waddle in his walk. Voice betrays a nearly comedic accent. What a crunchy voice. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta, crunch it up every now and again. It also clears out the throat. It's a good way to do that. So you see a diminutive man with a bit of waddle in his walk. His voice betrays a nearly comedic accent. By all the powers in there, celestial outhouses, what is this? His partner, a diminutive woman with a braying voice, gives you a quick glance and replies, "It's a customer, you dolt. And I've been telling you for ages. I told you we'd get customers, but you never believed me. And now we have one. Are you ready for him? This, dead-looking man?" "Of course, I'm ready for him. I'm always ready for whatever customers we have." He turns to you. "What can we do for you today?" "Let's talk about trades. That's what I want. Sell these stupid bronze things that we keep accumulating. I don't even think I need this pipe for anything. Yeah, it's just a small wooden pipe. Sell it. And battle axe of quality. It might be better than one of the things we have, maybe. But we're going clubs. Simple silver ring. Green steel knife. We're not. Well, maybe Anna could use it. I don't know. Silver bracelet. Warhammer. We're getting rid of that. We can identify stuff here too, so we don't need to have identify spells. So that dirty rat charm. That's something that Anna can use, so I'll keep that for now. Gold bracelet. What, you don't want a severed head? Jeez, okay. Alright, let's see. identify a pipe? Oh, you tell me, like, you can identify pipes and they do stuff? That's one thing, is that I thought in the other games you could see a blue tint around unidentified items. I don't see that on any of the unidentified items in this. For 100 gold, I can identify the pipe. An abyssal pipe. Carved to resemble the head of a demon. When used, this pipe billows forth great gouts of deadly fumes from the plains of the abyss. Okay, that's kind of cool. Gaudy ring. These rings are quite common across the plains, simple to make and in great demand. Mages usually create these items as a way to raise quick money. This particular ring has a minor enchantment on it that protects the wearer from harm. Okay, that's cool. Bracelet. Alright. A Magus Guard. Magus Guard. Considered standard equipment for any adventuring mage. Bracelets such as these can be found across the plains. Judging by the particular markings on the particular bracelet, it appears to have been made in a quite common style to Sigil. Various glyphs of warding are meticulously carved along the surface, producing an almost hypnotic effect when looked at. When worn, this bracelet protects the wearer from normal attacks as if they were wearing scale armor. There is a tint, but it's just like 2 pixels wide. That's interesting. Very strange. Huh. The bone gauntlets, so let's identify those. Okay. The most... Okay, this is... Gauntlets of Teeth. A cursed item. Oh, shit. 3 to 8 slashing, 1 to 2 crushing, enchanted, +1. Used by fighters and thieves. It's a fist weapon, so it, like... You like punch people with it. These gauntlets have had many names over the centuries. Some have termed the gauntlets of hunger. Other terms have ranged from gloves of greed, or among the stupidest, the gnashing gloves. The Githzerai called them they which devour, and believed them to be an artifact fashioned by the Saladi, the intelligent carnivorous frog-like beings that inhabit the plane of Limbo. The most common name for this item is the Gauntlets of Teeth. The exact creature from which the bones originate from is unknown. Nonetheless, when the nature of the gloves is revealed, their power awakens as soon as they are used in combat. When the user punches an enemy, the bone exteriors of the gloves peel back to reveal several rows of teeth. These teeth sink greedily into the foe's body. These teeth are not jagged. They are mostly wide and blunt, but they clamp onto a target with the strength of a giant, doing additional crushing damage when punching an opponent. But yet it says it's a cursed item. It seems cool. But what is the curse aspect of it? Could someone enlighten me on that? I remember there were like cursed rings and things you could get in some of the other games. And I remember there was one that would like completely switch your gender for the rest of the game. That was pretty funny.
I'm gone.
You probably could get a reversal of it. I just can't remember. Alright, so... Well, at least we got this pipe. And then we could put in a quick slot at some point. Magus Guard. Put that on you. This is to armor class. You know what? He is the squishiest. Well, Anna's pretty squishy too, actually. Yeah. Actually, all said, okay, you wear this one. You get some of these rat charms. Bone charm. Is that something that would work for you? +2 to armor class, I guess. Chained teeth earrings. Hmm. You discover these thin metal earrings are actually a series of well-crafted lockpicks. Ah. You can use them to pick open stubborn locks. Well, we should equip these damn things. I think they were probably initially equipped, but when she died, we just picked them up off the ground again. That's probably what happened. Small steel fork. Iron knuckles. Is that... Okay, did she ever have a weapon? She's got punch daggers. That she's kept so far. I don't know whether punch daggers are the way to go. She might be a fist fighter. I know we had like a green dagger as well. Green steel dagger. I don't know whether... No, she can't use that either. Might be worth selling. I don't know. We'll see.
Done.
See what happens. Okay, we are in the lower ward, so I don't know where that is in conjunction to the clerk's ward for that one quest, but we definitely need to get the skull back. It seems like they were rats, so that reminds me of many as one that we met earlier. Might have something to do with something, I don't know. Brick building looks a little out of place here.
All right.
What's that? A wrecked house? Is it everything that it seems to be? Oh, that seems interesting. Hold on, I'm just gonna take a break and you'll think about how interesting this is.
What's the holdup?
Time is precious. Let us not squander it here.
What's the holdup?
If you need me, I'll be over here. Bored? If you need me, I'll be over here. Bored?
Time is precious. Let us not squander it here.
If you need me, I'll be over here. Bored?
Time is precious. Let us not squander it here. Time is precious. Let us not squander it here. Time is precious. Let us not squander it here.
If you need me, I'll be over here. Bored? If you need me, I'll be over here. Bored?
What's the holdup?
Alright, back. So, we have a mouse in the house. I heard Valkyrie shrieking, and yeah, we have a mouse. And I was like trying to figure out how to trap it, but Valkyrie's on the case at the moment.
All right.
Yes, yeah, you never expect a mouse. Whatever purpose these barrels once served, they are now just flotsam strewn around the room. Oh. Appears to be a ladder constructed from the bones of many creatures. Hmm. Wait, what's going on here? Thank the powers you're here, Chief. Get me out of here. Well, this is very fortuitous. What are you doing up there? Those were-rat vermin nicked me and brought me here. Come on, boss, we gotta get out of here. This place is bad news. Why don't you just float down? I can't, I've tried. Come on, get me down before... Oh shit. A flash of light and smoke blinds you for a moment. A withered old man stands before you. Have we visitors, Skull? Oh no. Mort whispers furiously to you, do not offend this blood, boss. He'll dead book you faster than you can spit. The old man ignores Mort. Greetings, traveler. Who might you be to enter Lothar's humble salon without invitation? My pardon, sir, but you seem to have something that belongs to me. Ah, yes? What might that be? A skull that belongs to me is on the shelf. You want the chattering skull with half the grace and manners of any ordinary creature? Give me a greater skull in return if you wish it back. I do not need to bargain for something that is already mine. Where do I find a greater skull? Move aside the divan in the center of the room and pass through the portal on the eastern wall in the chambers below to the catacombs. The portal will remain active for your return. In the catacombs, many skulls. One of great value lies within the interred crypts of the dustmen beyond the drowned nation. Bring that skull to me, as my were-rat minions have failed to do, and I will see to it that your friend is returned to you. Perhaps I shall even answer some questions for you. I've been to the tomb you speak of. It is empty.
Updated my journal.
What is the meaning of this? The tomb was so well trapped, so well defended from scrying magics that it was a challenge even for me. There must be some explanation for this, and he draws out his words angrily and slowly. You will provide it to me. Go through the portal in the chambers below and seek the answer. I believe it was a trap to discourage the grave robbers who prey on such crypts. It was my own tomb. Ah, yes, there it is. It was my own tomb, sir. Your tomb? Your tomb? Eyes you carefully. We shall investigate this more carefully. Fetch me another skull then, as you seem attached to yours, and we shall see what answers I can provide. Our agreement shall be as before. Do not try to deceive me with just any bone either. I am something of a connoisseur. Return when you have something of value to me.
Updated my journal.
Farewell then. So this is where Mort is being held. We can't deceive him with just any old skull. I know there have been other skulls around. but to determine one of value, I cannot say exactly how. Where's this one go? Oh, this seems cozy. Look at his bed. Isn't that awesome? It's pretty nice. Got little cozy pillows on there too. Beautiful.
Done.
Anything up here we can use to incriminate that guy? Other than the fact he's got some real weird furniture. Oh, it's locked, is it?
Forced it.
Bashed it in a half.
Bashed
Don't know
it,
what
bashed
I'm
it.
saying.
But there's nothing on it. Really? That's just silly.
I'm
How about
gone.
this? That is also locked. Okay.
Forced it. I'm gone.
Are we destroying whatever it is by bashing it? I wonder. Okay. Okay.
Done.
Wait, this is the door too. We came in from there.
I'm gone.
Can I just take your stuff? That one's locked.
All right.
Is he gonna be irate? Where's this go? Where are we now?
Done.
Okay, there is a crazy bridge and stuff. Whoa. And
All
a
right.
big door. All right.
I'm
Does he
gone.
keep stuff down here? Or is this like
Done.
just somewhere more ominous and strange? Okay, I don't think we're traversing over that way.
Done. I'm gone.
Oh. Bunch of were-rats, okay. What's the deal? Mantuak. You see a half-man, half-rat hybrid. Its eyes gleam with red and a certain cunning, and the voice that issues from its mouth is oily and insinuating. Did we not meet this particular one? So, a pipehead comes slinking into the nest of Lothar's servants. What do you want, man? And where do you intend to go? Step lightly, intruder, and speak the truth to Mantuak. I'm on a quest for Lothar. I'm looking to retrieve a skull. Yeah, it is, it is one we've met before, just elsewhere. The rat man ducks his head at the mention of Lothar and hisses at you. Send a hairless one to do the job of the kin? Impossible. He said you were worthless and needed someone he could trust. That's me. Hopefully they don't shoot the messenger on that one. Mantuak hisses at you again. Be gone then, and return when the skull is in your hands. He pauses and looks at you suspiciously. Have you a skull yet? Not yet, but I'll be back with it.
Done.
We'll just poke around here, I guess. I don't know. What's going on over here? So basically, these are rats. Yeah, maybe Montauk is a title, maybe. Might be possible, because, like, would he be guarding both here and that other place? I don't know. Seems a little strange.
All right.
But yeah.
Done.
But yeah, our
All
kitchen it has a mouse in it. God bless Valkyrie for tackling
Done.
that one.
I'm gone.
I think she was rigging
All right.
a kind of a humane trap, trying to make something with some bread bits and peanut
Done.
butter, so that it would like find its way
I'm gone.
inside. Okay,
I'm
we
gone.
got a coffin with nothing in it. We've got a portal. I gotta admit, I'm curious. Oh, it just takes us back here. It's interesting how, like, to get to this point, we would have had to have been back here. But I guess, like, they weren't assuming that we would have gone everywhere that we did. Otherwise, we would have been sent back here specifically for some other stuff.
I'm gone.
But there are things here that we haven't done, I remember. Kind of sucks not having Mort around, though.
All right.
Mort was a competent fighter, I
Done.
gotta admit. Okay, there was all this stuff. Yeah, I remember now. We died here once. Unlike every other part, you can't, like, escape from them here. Yeah, sitting mouse to catch a mouse. You could say that. A wee mouse. A wee mouse. Mouse lady. Tackling the mouse as we speak. Okay, you keep going this way. This one's isolated for the moment. Okay, there's more over here. Jeez. Wow, okay. I guess the fog of war kind of concealed some others.
Your path is mine.
Luckily, we leveled up a little bit more since we were here last, but still hurting a bit. He doesn't have any health stuff. You could probably do with another run of items. Interesting how Anna's not getting hit anymore. I think those particularly actually help a lot. Okay, nameless one. Take a hike if you can.
It is I.
Yeah, she's like definitely doing a lot better. Yeah, surprisingly, like, the dogs, I guess they, when Valkyrie screamed, they were interested, and then it was just like, eh. We have a cat, too, so, like, the cat usually is on the case, actually. There was one other instance where we had a mouse where the cat was after it. And the cat pinned it behind a bookshelf, but the cat isn't allowed in the kitchen because the cat, like, gets into stuff, so we have, like, gates up so the dogs and the cat don't go in the kitchen. Cat was in the kitchen, the cat would be like doing something with that mouse. Okay. Good job, we killed all of those.
All right.
What's this? 510 coins, that's actually quite a sum. Punch daggers of Morin, oh, that's cool. So we have a skull in here, I just can't tell you that it's special in any way. I'll take it, but... okay, punch daggers, send them over to Anna, see if you've got 1 to 4 piercing, 2 to 8 piercing, that's much better. What happened to your other punch daggers? They like disappeared very suddenly. They only exist. Yeah, it is an indoor cat, actually. Yeah. Yeah, in the city, I never feel right about letting our cat prowl around. There's also, like, tons of health conditions they can get just, like, getting into stuff outdoors. I just don't feel comfortable with it.
Done.
But, yeah, growing up, we had outdoor cats. They would just, you know, prowl the neighborhood, do their thing. So we can't, like, identify. It's a generic human skull. It's not as talkative as Mort, but perhaps that's just as well. I like that.
I'm gone.
Can't rest in the crypt, right? It's too dangerous. Let's go in here and try and rest. Too dangerous. Yep.
I'm gone.
Remember there was...
All right.
This weird thing. This is the corpse of a man with a surprised look on his bleak-nosed face. It's hard to tell how he died, whether from the numerous horrific slashing wounds across his abdomen and throat, or from blood loss incurred when the right arm was nearly severed from his shoulder. Gree, yeah, half-witted vulture. You had none of the sense that the powers gave you, and you're dead. So you are rotten gone. May no power of death take a pity on your fly-blown carcass. Twice glad I am, and thrice glad be your mum that you rots down here. 'Tis a pity you cannot speak to tell you of your demise. That's a fine sentiment, Anna. Let's go. No, that's all I can say here.
Updated my journal.
Well, what did you update in the journal? I found the body of Gree the Vulture, one of the collectors from the buried village, who was stuck in a sarcophagus in a tomb inhabited by ghouls, horribly mutilated. So I guess...
Done.
I guess we can't loot the corpse, huh? Would that be a bit insensitive? A little bit insensitive? To loot your friend? I guess that's part of a quest we didn't pursue, maybe? I don't know.
Done.
But also, we know that Farid was pursued by the shadows. We saw that in a cutscene. Maybe there's more going on there. Shattered Crypt, that's Warrens of Thought. We got Crypt of the Embrace we were just in. That is back to the buried village. The Crypt of Dismemberment we've been through. Aglyve, the Face in the Stone. Mosaic Crypt we were in. Dead Nation Catacombs. Uncertain exactly whether there's actually anything worth the while back
I'm
here.
gone.
They didn't say specifically that this would be where we would find things. Also, that portal that got us here.
I'm gone.
Did it just disappear? Feel like it did.
I'm gone. All right.
Alright. We'll give you some copper if you let us through. Oh, he doesn't even want copper this time. Yeah, let's
Done.
check up on Ferret, because we know that he was besieged by shadows. I mean, I don't know how our characters would
Done.
know that, but we know that.
I'm gone.
Alright.
Done.
Alright. In we go. Da, what happened to you?
I'm gone.
Ferret's crutch. Ouch. Is it a key? Oh, we got the bronze sphere back.
Done.
I just looted your dad's corpse. I'm sorry. That's kind of harsh. Was there any other passages in here?
I'm gone.
His cane looked
I'm
like
gone.
it could have been a key. As you approach the archway, it begins to shimmer faintly. You notice that Ferret's crutch emits a similar glow. Touch the archway to the crutch. So. Where are we going now? Who the fuck knows? Portals, man.
I'm gone.
Oh, can we not go back?
All right.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Done.
Yeah, I don't think we can go there yet. Alright. Head down here. There's nothing up here, right? Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
I'm gone.
That looks like some nice books and stuff. Okay, maybe we should talk to Anna. Let's actually talk to her. If we can. Like, have a conversation. How do we do? Yeah, dialogue. Do a dialogue.
Endure. In enduring grow strong.
I know there's a way to do this. I think it's helpful for getting certain kinds of plot things moving. Dialogue. If I select the
what?
centerpiece, it switches the characters. Map screen, combat, select weapon. I know, like, at least in the enhanced edition, I figured out how to talk to our own characters. Which heads? Whatever heads you want. Whatever heads you want. It's an open-ended statement up to interpretation. You really, you would love that, wouldn't you? You would love that. How do we talk to another person? Does that work? Yeah, there we
Was
go.
it you
That
wanted?
worked. Anna, do you know how Farah died? She shakes her head. Dunny. No one with half a mind would. Farah got a long shadow, he does. You cross them and you end up getting the stick. You will. You don't have to accompany me anymore, Anna, if you need to stay with the buried village. You know what? I'm not even going to give you the option. You know which head Stackman what? Hey now, you have no concept. I cannot endorse your perspective, combo number 8. I cannot endorse it, but I do understand it. Yes. Alright. Can you train me in thieving skills? That's kind of nice. I was just checking to see if you're still with me. Alright. So I guess it didn't really like evolve the plot at all doing that. Do we have... Oh, we got scrolls. Nice. Guess that's more
Your
of a
path is mine.
Dakin thing. You take that one. Hey, nice. Magic missile and stuff. They contain books, more
Your
books.
path is mine.
Done. Done.
Cheese. Well, we need that. I'd give up just about anything we have for cheese. Just about. Dirty rat charm? Yeah, I'll take cheese.
Done.
It seems like a fair exchange. Snackman cometh. I mean, I know what you mean.
All right. All right.
But I do not
I'm gone.
agree.
All right.
It is not true, if you know what I mean. I am sometimes
I'm
hither,
gone.
I'm sometimes thither,
I'm gone.
but I am not coming right now, am I? It's not true. Books.
All right.
Gotta love them.
All right. I'm gone.
Are there any books up here that we can find?
I'm gone.
Curious, very curious.
All right.
So
All
how are we
right.
gonna get back?
All right.
I didn't see the portal reappear at any point. We might be stuck here until we figure out a way back.
I'm gone. Done. I'm gone.
The beams look centuries old, look hard as stone. Man.
I'm gone.
You notice an enclosed space beneath the walkway begin to shimmer softly. Once again, Farrod's crutch glows as well. Alright. I guess that's the way out. Guess we found the way out. That is portal back to Farrod's court. We found some spells. I don't know if that was worth it or not. I don't know. I mean, getting Dak and some extra spells is certainly not going to hurt. Cool. Let's have him be the spells. And see about... Now wait just a minute. It's acting like he's got nothing memorized. You need at least a magic missile, some armor. Submerge the will. Chromatic orb is usually pretty diverse. Why not? Strength. That seems more like it. Alright. Is there a spell that summons birthday kick timbits? If only. If only.
Done.
To be entirely honest, that would solve world hunger. And I'm okay with that. Not everybody will appreciate the nuances of the birthday cake timbits, but that is fine. Not everybody has to understand. Okay, so the question I have is, how do I get back to where I was? What is the way? Do I have to go all the way back through the alley of sighs or whatever it was?
The rock sings true.
Damn.
You guys are fine. Okay. There, in fact, is a Dark Sun game, combo number 8. I've actually been quite interested in playing that. I never actually did, but what little I see, it reminds me of like almost like an Ultima a little bit, except with like the Dark Sun setting. That's like sort of got this Mad Max kind of vibe to it. Looks awesome. What was it called? What was it called? Dark Sun game. Shattered Lands is one of them, and Wake of the Ravagers another. Mad Snack Man, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Those Dark Sun games are well regarded, and there's something I want to play at some point. Can I rest here? Very well. Can I rest here again? Very well. Nice. It's good enough for now.
All right.
Did I go back to the crypts? Should I? Also, what is the way out of here even? Ojo the Leatherhead Quint Shop. Cause I always die on the way here. I end up waking up in that what is her name's Marta the Seamstress' home. You wake up in her home. I guess there is no way back to Sigil from here. Curious, okay. So we gotta go back to the catacombs now. Guess there's no choice.
All right.
Twixt her legs. Whose legs?
Done.
Whose? Open the gate. Guess we paid him once and he's now like indebted to us forever. Apparently.
gone.
He's gonna open the gate. Am I encumbered?
gone.
Does that explain my slow movement speeds? Guess that would explain. Can mix things up a little bit here. Have these things. I don't know. Have a pry bar. I don't know.
All right.
Why are we no longer running? Also, where the hell is Anna right now?
What you be wanting now, eh?
You sent me a clip. Oh, really? Well, I mean, it's probably worth investigating and possibly screening. We'll see. We'll see if some screening is necessary. Okay, let's see. My content is for certain audiences, apparently. You have another funny clip. Ooh, you've been busy. You have been busy. Oh my goodness. It is not true, if you know what I mean. I am sometimes hither,
gone.
I'm sometimes thither,
I'm gone.
but I am not coming right now, am I? It's not true. Yeah, I actually doubled down on that sentiment. I doubled down on that sentiment. Truly not coming. All right.
Might as well.
Okay. Whoops. What did I just do? What did I just do? I clicked on a thing outside the window.
I'm all right.
So he is not running.
I'm gone.
Okay.
Done.
I see. Okay. I see. I think auto run's been turned off, but you just have to tap shift in order to make it work. So that portal that we got here from
Done.
get a skull. It's just like a generic skull, right? All the skulls. It's just generic. We need a special skull from somewhere.
I'm gone. Done.
Where are they going? Are they afraid of us? Getting the bad experience points.
I'm gone.
Oh, this is where it was. Oh, it was on this side. Okay, cryptic dismemberment was here.
All right.
Okay, so it wasn't on the other end. Perhaps the skull he was looking for was in this place?
All right.
That the skull? Generic skull. Generic skull. Generic skull. I found my dismembered arm down there. Yeah.
Done.
Looks like there may be something of interest on some of the body parts in here. Like, is there any heads? The weird thing was I found my arm like completely separated here. What if I could find a past incarnation of me's head? That would totally suit. But how would that even work? It's like I've lost an arm and I guess I grew it back. What happens if I lost a head and it grew a body back? Can that work? Can that even work in this scenario? I don't know. But then there would be two bees.
I'm gone.
Alright, well, I'm gonna say this isn't the place. We probably shouldn't have brought the whole party up here. Ah, well. We're tough, we can take it. Should I have bothered telling the guy that that tomb was ours? It's just another skull and a claw.
I'm gone.
I don't know. Anyways, we'll head back here for now.
Done.
Probably best we not try and deceive
Done.
the mage. Oh, what, we have to pass you now? You can ask about the skull. Have you retrieved the particular skull the master wants? I have a skull. Not yet. Then fetch it, biped, and do not return until you have it. Okay. Okay, so that is indicating that we probably should head back into the catacombs, and that we actually do have to find everything we needed there. So that's fine. We have some skulls, but I think we'll know when we found a special skull. I think we'll know. Maybe we have to go to the Drowned Nations. Or the, maybe even the Dead Nations. Maybe get the skull of the Silent King. Now that would be fun.
Damn. Done.
So we've returned once again to this place. There was also that riddling skeleton too. We never figured that out. I was always curious about it. Where's what's his face?
I'm gone.
Doesn't he usually wander around here? Or maybe he's just hanging out with the Silent King now. Too cool for the rest of us undead? Skeleton merchant. La-di-da-di-da.
Done.
Oh, there you are. Hargrim the Bleak. Hargrim nods solemnly to you. Yeah, you don't really have much more to say. I think we asked about Stale Mary before. There was a long pause before the skeleton makes its reply. Thou must learn to listen, that is all. The doubtful skeleton. Is there a way to better listen to Stale Mary? Hargrim said that I needed to learn to listen to you. Do you know what he meant by that? The corp takes a step towards you, reaching her arm out to touch you. Okay, just let it happen. Her nearly fleshless hand brushes gently against your forearm. She speaks. How did you do that? Listen. How is it that I can understand you? She touches you once more. Speak to us you can, but you must do it properly. Can you teach me? She smiles, the hardened skin of her face creaking like thick leather. Yes.
Updated my journal.
She finishes teaching you the skills required to speak with the dead, a process she called Stories Bones Tell. Can I talk to any dead body? Some, others too dead, must use skill. Ah, well that's really nice. Okay. This was totally worth it.
I feel stronger.
I feel stronger. All right, level up. We could get like 20 wisdom. That's like crazy, man. That's like crazy town. 15 intelligence. Probably worth it. 15's the next kind of like stat that like really affects things. It goes from like average to like now it is exceptional. It's like above average to exceptional. That'll be good, and maybe charisma next. I don't know. Anybody else have a level up? You have a level up. You have a level up. You got thief skills. I tend to like lock picks. Open doors. Versus stealth, detect traps, pickpockets. So it's like open doors versus just lock picking in general. Still like that. Detect traps can use a little bit of a boost though. Alright, sweet. So we need a skull to replace Mort. Can we convince anybody to let us see the Silent King and then we lop off his head? A cast. He doesn't seem to be very fond of Silent King. What, can we conspire? Can we do a conspiring? Smithing comes once more, pestering a cast always. Go, pester casts while ye still live. Meet, ask. Not. Yeah, we've seen all this.
I'm gone.
Love that
I'm
noise. Should have that as an alarm clock.
All right.
You will see the king, you know? Hey. We've already talked to you about that. Are you different? Yeah, no, you're both the same person, I think. For some reason. Alright. So we could go to the Drowned Nations. Or we could go to the Warrens of Thought and hopefully find a skull there, but I don't know.
I'm gone.
I think like dead places probably have skulls, right? That's the hint, maybe? I don't know. What if I found my own skull in my own tomb, though? But we just told him that we didn't have anything in there. We didn't find anything at all.
I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm gone.
It's just a regular old skull.
Done.
We need a special skull. Have we seen everything there is to see? This was my tomb down here. This goes to the Warrens of Thought. You're too tired today? Gonna have yourself an early one? Yeah. Yeah, no worries, no worries. You have a good one.
I'm gone.
I'm kind of feeling tired myself, and we'll see where that goes. Might play a little bit of this and that. But you have a good night.
I'm gone.
Always a pleasure. Can we all go in the tomb now, all at once? Or is it still just something that, yeah, oh no, it's always just me. Did I not get that the last time around? Seems like something I should have gotten.
I'm gone. Done.
So I think we're not restricted anymore and going around my tomb anymore. Maybe I have a skull that is mine, or maybe not. Maybe not.
All right.
Yeah, we've been pretty well everywhere in here, right? Maybe less so over here. Now that's the portal, open the portal out of here at one point. What about over here? Oh yeah, this whole thing. Tarnished silver bracelet, battle axe. Oh yeah, I left some of this stuff behind. Because there was better stuff. Probably sell some of that now. So is there like no way back now that I'm here? They never let you make it to this corner. They just teleport you here. Curious. Okay, well. Guess that is what it is.
Done.
just a regular old skull again.
All right.
Oh, you gotta like... You like leave the party and then you gotta like
So,
talk to them again.
You need my help yet?
Travel together again. Certain I need your help. Alright.
It was known to me you would return. Is it your will that your path is mine?
Yes, I need your aid. Didn't mean to really leave you in the first place.
All
okay,
right.
are there any other special
Done.
tombs in here?
All right. I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm gone.
This is the one that had the decanter, right?
All right.
It was just a normal ass skull. Pretty sure.
All right. I'm gone. I'm gone.
Hmm. I might as well fight. Get a little extra experience here. No problem for adventurers like this at this point. Okay.
I'm gone. I'm gone.
Been up there. We could try to get to the Wars of Thought, but like, I don't know.
I'm gone.
So he wants a skull. It's gotta be
Done.
somewhere. It might be in the Warrens of Thought. That is a place we haven't
All
really
right.
been. Hmm. Hmm. We'll try it. Is it still Montour
gone.
that guards this place? Can we?
Failed. 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 Failed.
Yeah, we need to actually
Failed.
do stuff to get that. Okay. Otherwise, we have to go in the other way. Hmm.
Done.
What about that
gone.
mosaic tomb or whatever it was? Mosaic crypt. Let's try up there. Hmm. Wait. Oh. Traps.
I'm gone.
What about this skull? Got so many skulls at this point. Skull, generic skull, generic skull, generic skull, generic skull. Can't identify any skulls. Okay. Well. Surprised he wouldn't take this skull. Soego's skull.
Done.
Would he not take Soego's skull? I feel like that is a valid option. Why would he not take Soego's skull? I mean, it's kind of fresh. I guess he doesn't talk like Mort though, so I guess maybe it's got to be like a truly unique skull. I don't know. What happens if I say I have a skull and then does it like let me select a skull?
All right.
Hey, Mantuak. Oh, wait. You're no longer guarding the thing anymore for some reason.
I'm gone. All right.
So he like... Maybe it wasn't... Maybe he was just blocking it by happenstance. We couldn't get by him before, but maybe like... He wasn't meant to block it as such.
Done.
Where's what's-his-face?
All right.
Is he in his chambers? We're gonna catch him in an awkward moment.
Done.
Let's go to his really, really strange, freaky chambers. Yeah, here we are, Lothar. Do you want to... I have the skull of... Ah, you see? I have the skull of Soego, the Whereat Dustman missionary. It is a valid option. We didn't have to go through all that shit. Okay. Lothar takes the head of Soego from you and examines it carefully, checking the teeth. A Dustman missionary and spy, eh? This will be satisfactory. His fingers twist through an arcane gesture. Your friend will be waiting for you above ground where you came in. Have your answers from me. Keep it quick, scarred one. I cannot tarry all day. Why am I immortal? Why have I lost my memory? Even among the night hags, some would call her Barmy. Others say she plays a deeper game than any can see through. She is evil, through and through, making the fiends you'll see in the area seem positively divine when compared to her. She is out of the reach of men now. Thank the powers, for she was mazed by the Lady of Pain. Mazed? How do I find her? Mazes are like pocket dimensions, small places between places. To reach one, you need to find a portal and a key. I do not know where the door or the key are. Perhaps you should seek some of your old acquaintances. You have certainly left a trail of them behind. They will find you, no doubt. Pray they mean you well. Perhaps you should visit the Civic Fest Hall. They have many answers there. What did Rebel do exactly? She was a maker of toys and puzzles, a solver of problems that didn't need solving. She decided that Sigil, the cage, was the largest puzzle box of all, and set herself to undo it, to let in the armies of fiends at her disposal, no doubt, to upset the balance of the city and turn the entire burg into a charnel house. Pray to any power you hold dear. With thanks, she did not succeed. I will find her and force her to return my mortality. Farewell,
I've learned some
farewell.
new tricks.
Nice. Level up for you. Guess we'll get a little bit more of this. A little bit more of that. We're never doing a lot of pickpocketing, really. It's not my play style. Not my play style. Alright, okay. So we need to seek out a Ravel puzzle well in a maze. Visit the Civic Fest Hall in search of answers to my questions about Ravel puzzle well. Okay. That's cool. Can I just loot your stuff now?
Forced it.
It's a skull. Surprising nobody. Surprising nobody. It was just a fucking skull.
Bashed it in, I have. Don't know.
Not to say that it's a skull for fucking. Yep. That's who we're dealing with here. Alright. Well, when I walked into this building, I had no concept that was actually what we were trying to find. Thought we were going to go after some were-rats somewhere. Marketplace, alley of lingering sighs, pawn shop. I guess we can go here.
I'm gone. I'm gone.
What do you sell? You see an older man with long white hair and weathered yellow skin. He stands tall despite his obvious age. He smiles and gives you a slight bow. Greetings. And to you as well, Cutter. How may I serve you? He raises his eyebrows as he awaits your answer. I'm interested in some spells. What do you have for sale? What do you have for sale, man? Sell the decanter of endless water. Now that would be a laugh. I can't sell skulls, so I'm gonna probably need to dump those somewhere. We don't need that. He's got the actual spell now, right? He doesn't have that one though. The Abyssal Pipe, that's pretty awesome. Dirty Rat Charms. It's a Blood Bridge, that's kind of cool. Oh yeah, we got Mort back. We should probably like talk to him, see if he actually had any experiences while he was
what's eating you,
captive.
Chief?
What do you know about the Night Hag Ravel? Do you know anything? I guess you're not going to be talking about the experiences you had. Okay, that's fine. Well, she's a night hag. And she was definitely barmy enough to make you immortal, of all people. I mean, she could have chosen me. Mort rolls his eyes. Still, anyone adult enough to lock blades with the Lady of Pain isn't someone we really want to find. Alright, fair enough.
I'm gone.
Lots of different shops. Lots of different tantalizing wares. Tantalizing wares. Potentially, I don't know. Who knows? You got the jink in your pocket, cutter?
I'm gone.
What do you sell? Do you sell anything? Greetings. I'm Cinder. I heard about you. You be the scared, clueless fella that be going around the wards asking questions. What can I be helping you with? Looks like you have a few scars yourself. He frowns, then begins to laugh. Aye, that I do. A few years back, I had me a kip up in the hive. Some barmy mage decided to burn the ward right out of Sigil. Almost took me with it. Sick for a month, I was. A month is not all that long, or I see. I mean, what does that say? He nods and gets a faraway look out for a moment. Aye, it could have been worse. A local mage healed me, fixed the scars and all. Could have grown my hair back, but I kind of like the look. Do you think this mage could help me with my scars? He looks you over, then shrugs. I don't see why not. Your scars don't look that bad. Looks at you closely. Aye, now, who's to say? You could talk to him for yourself. Name's Sebastian. And he sets his kip up over by the foundry. Alright, fantastic. Maybe I'll have to take a look. Can I buy some weapons or magic items? Let's see about weapons. Yeah, it doesn't seem to have weapons. Yeah, Anzi over there. Magic items. You're also not about magic items. Like to buy some spells. Alright, you're about the spells. Okay. Blindness. Scroll of Hold Undead. Confusion. Knock is a good substitute for lockpicking. I wonder if some of those doors that seemed like they were barred for story reasons, whether you could like use a knock spell on them. That would be super cool, but very unlikely, I guess. Corvus. Can I just go through here for a minute? Okay. You're not actually guarding this, so that's good. So that is... yeah, those are both to the marketplace. Okay. What else is in this crazy world? Anazi. A Godsman guard.
Done.
Ooh.
All right.
Door's locked. I kind of figured it was. What is that noise? This appears to be a siege tower. The walls are scarred and pitted. It has seen many battle in its lifetime. Cool. What's in this barrel? Could it be a fish? It's never a fish. I'll just someone just leaving money in a barrel. I mean, come on.
All right.
What's your name? Yeeman. Okay, you seem interesting enough. I'm gonna talk to you. The man has rough, leathery skin with a pale yellow cast and gaunt features. His face is angular, his nose is small and highly placed, and his ears taper to points. A tracery of tattoos and scars cover his body. He is dressed in strange, gaudy leathers that look more ornamental than combat-ready. His eyes are like two small black stones, and they track you as you approach. Before you reach him, Dakon pauses. I would caution you against speaking to this Githyanki. It's a Githyanki? What? I kind of had this image because it said like the nose is like really highly placed, and that's exactly what I was picturing. So we've seen Githyanki and Tieflings in this universe, but I've never like kind of like pieced together. I think probably back when I first played this, I didn't really have a concept of these other kinds of races that were in D&D, but you know. And hearing that now, I'm like, well, they all came from the plains, right? They all kind of were connected to other planes of existence, but now they're like coming back into Faerun in the Forgotten Realms campaign, but they actually existed more like these other campaigns. It's kind of awesome when you think how it all ties together. What's a Githyanki? Githyanki are Githzerai. Were once a common stock. We were slaves and food for the Illithids, mind flayers, who devoured our lives in order to succor their own. One of our ancestors, the warrior Queen Gith, led us to victory against the Illithids, and we escaped. We have waged unending war on the mind flayers ever since. However, there was disagreement over the future of our people. Upon the blasted plains, our leader, Zerthamon, made the pronouncement of 2 skies, and steel was bared. One race became 2, and is a rift that cannot be crossed peacefully. So this is just awesome to see, like they're referencing the lore of the war with the Githyanki against the mind flayers and the Githzerai, which is his race. It would be kind of neat if the Githzerai were at all referenced in like Baldur's Gate or something like that. I haven't seen that yet, but they're clearly a race of some note and description in the D&D universe, you know. We're gonna speak to him anyway. Well, let it go, then let's go. So the fact that the Githyanki and Githzerai are not on friendly terms, we'll let it go for now. We don't want to cause a scuffle. But it is cool that there is a Githyanki. They, like in Baldur's Gate, they look kind of like goblin people, but with like really high set noses and stuff. I wonder if they always kind of look like that. But it's kind of crazy because like I had never really heard of that race. But all the way back when this released in 1999, there was still like lore about that, which is awesome. Scofflaw Pen. I love your name. Is that Geordie LaForge? Or is that just his hat? He doesn't have a visor on. No, that's just his hat. Okay. For a minute there, it looked like he had a weird visor thing. Oh, man. What's this place? Look sharply at you, ceasing and scritching of his pen. Are you entirely dim? It's a printing shop. I print things here. Look around you. I print. Well, what do you print? Books, pamphlets, handbills, words, letters, whatever. He amends. Though I don't do racy prints, and I won't fulfill any perversions you might want, nor do I care to ask. I had a few questions. Are you the one who wrote this note I found in the mortuary? Man, that was a long time ago. Takes the note from you, looks it over, and crumples it into a ball, which promptly crumbles into ash. He looks at you levelly. Someone's been defaming my good name, it seems. Now, did you want something? Aren't you worried about the defamation? Why would I be? It's just competition in Sigil. I've got a good idea of who it might be, too. And I've got a little surprise of my own coming for him. May I be of any assistance? Are you truly as stupid as you look? Of course not. Don't you take that tone with me. You know, that's what I want to say. He just insulted us. A brutal snowstorm? Ooh. Ooh, snowstorm. How's that going? How's that going? Funnily enough, we do not have a snowstorm here. it's actually warmed up a little bit, and a lot of the snow has dissipated. You had to walk for 30 minutes in it. Wow. And you're all sweaty. Yeah, sometimes when you suit up in appropriate winter gear, it can get sweaty and hot in there. Yeah. And if you have to, especially if you really work or move a lot, yeah, that could be something. Well, at least you've done getting out in that. At least I hope so. Hopefully you don't have too much to do outside. Don't take that tone with me. He waves his hand, and you find yourself outside his shop. What the? Oh, I see. He can dish it out, but he can't take it. Okay. What a fop. Alright. Grosuk. You see a reptilian creature with a snake-like body, 4 clawed feet, leathery wings, and a draconian head. The scales covering its body are a vile shade of green. The creature stands upright on its hind legs, balancing its prehensile tail. As you approach, his eyes narrow to slits, and it begins to hiss. Didn't Mort advise us against this? We talked to some of them in the Burning Corpse Bar, though. They knew us. The air around the creature begins to radiate heat, and its scales take on a pale sheen, gives you a hungry look, and appears ready to strike. Suddenly it releases a flurry of hisses and relaxes its stance a bit. Sko! Skrosuk no talk! Toad, wait! It stares at you as its tail lashes back and forth. What kind of creature are you? Every muscle on the creature seems to tense. As it releases a storm of hisses, it starts to reach for you, then stops. Hate drips from its eyes when it speaks to you. Grosuk, no talk. You lucky human. You go while still lucky. You stay. Grosuk shred. So I could taunt him. Grosuk no talk. Grosuk sure says a lot for someone who doesn't talk. I love it, but we shouldn't do that. We shouldn't do that. It could murder us. It could literally murder us. Okay, let's do it. The creature cocks its head to one side and stares at you, eyes wide with surprise. After a moment, its eyes narrows to slits of hatred, and its body begins to shake as its muscles tense to cords of steel. You hear a cracking sound, and glancing down, notice its claws have sunk into the stone beneath its feet. The air around the creature is heavy with heat and almost seems to glow. Go now! Attack it or leave. This seems like so unnecessary. I shouldn't have pushed it to this point, but I want to see what happens. Let's go. Let's go. How hard could this be?
Your words.
Honestly, how hard could this be, right? Magic missile the thing, right?
I'm working on this thing.
And throw a little bit of rain anger on there.
I'm working on this.
Yeah, we took it out. Just he did kind of warn us to get away, and he didn't really want to fight. But you know what? He had 6 copper, so it was worth it, right?
Done.
It's the Wild West. You challenge someone to a duel, they look at you the wrong way, and just kind of, you got to stand your ground, you know?
All right.
It looked at me funny. Had it coming. Alright, well, what are we doing? Is there a way over here that we can access?
Done. I'm gone.
it's a gate to another area. The upper ward. Ooh. Oh, and there's a coffin maker here. Let's go visit them and see what the hell that's about. Seems fun. Dim tree. Hammers. Okay. Okay, dim tree. What's happening? You see a tall, slender man with a glassy-eyed expression. He seems engrossed in some tale that the shopkeeper is relating. Occasionally he nods his head, but makes no comment of his own. I'm just gonna insert myself into your situation here. The man turns slightly at your greeting, just enough to acknowledge your presence. You notice that he is a little pale of complexion and rather gaunt-looking. He is giving you a blank stare. The shopkeeper does not seem to notice any of this and continues with his stream of useless prattle. So the true ending for this game is where his memories come flooding back and he remembers the dicks are delicious. I mean, this is basically a coming of age story where you're trying to discover the nature of yourself and your sexual identity. I think so. I think you're right. Yes, indeed. You alright? Man continues to stare at you and slowly nods. You wait for any further response, but he says nothing, only stares. You're about to turn away in frustration when you think you notice a strange musty odor about the man. Is he dead? Discovering the nature of the prostate. The ultimate discovery. The ultimate adventure. Yes. Step closer and sniff? What am I doing right now? So I'm just gonna sniff this guy? Alright. You lean in and sniff at the man, unsure what you'll find. As you do, a musty odor fills your senses, an odor you recognize from your time in the mortuary. It is the smell of dead flesh, preserved by magic. Hey, you're a zombie, aren't you? The creature continues to stare at you blankly. Slowly, as if with great effort, he begins to reply to you. Only your speak with dead power makes him understandable. Yes, I am Dimtree. Why are you here, Dimtree? Dimtree slowly glances at the shopkeeper and makes a feeble gesture towards him. Seeing this as a sign of interest, the shopkeeper redoubles his efforts in telling whatever tale he is relating to the poor creature. Dimtree looks at you again. Hamris, he talks. Hamris never stops. Wanders town, annoys master, annoys everyone. Master creed Dimtree, tells Dimtree talk Hamris. Now Hamris stay in shop. Master happy, town happy. Dimtree sad. Is there anything I can do to help you, Dimtree? The creature pauses, then resumes his slow speech with you. You can almost detect a pleading tone in his voice. Yes, find Master Sebastian. Ask him release me, please. He turns his attention to Hamris momentarily. Please. Why don't I just put you out of your misery? Dimtree barely shakes his head at you. No, Master Revive. Must ask Master Sebastian, please. He awaits your answer. Sure, Dimtree, I'll see what I can do for you. Sorry, Dimtree, not my job, you know? You know, you get that? No. We'll add it to the stack of quests that we gotta do. Alright. I have some questions. Do you know where I can find Sebastian? Remember voice. Give order, be here. Walking hammers, nothing more. Okay. Well, that's gonna make things difficult. Could take a long time. You see a rugged-looking, square-jawed man. He turns to you with a wide smile. How are you, Cutter? Good day to you. Good day indeed. He squints at you for a second, then juts his hand out to shake yours. Shake his hand. Greetings. Hammer's at your service. Remember, I'm a member of the Harmonium and the fashioner of fine coffins for the recently departed. I think I know you. Do I not? Let me see if I can place it. He pauses to think a moment. Sharp with names I was in the Harmonium, let me tell you. Knew everyone on the entire ward. You could say my name is Adon. Have some questions. He nods at you. Ask away. Who's your friend here? Can you tell me about the ward? What can you tell me about Sigil? Dimtree. Quiet, doesn't say much. Do you, Dimtree? And he doesn't respond. Hammer shrugs. Seems harmless enough. You see, when I was serving the Harmonium, part of our work was to take people under our wing. Give them a little shelter from chaos of the streets. Get them spruced up. Do you know that he's a zombie? You know that he is a zombie, don't you? He frowns, glances at Dimtree, then back at you. What nonsense are you rattling on about? Dimtree's no zombie. Sure, he may be quiet, he doesn't move much, but just because he's a good listener. Punch Dimtree. Look, Dimtree's a zombie. Hammers looks at you in shock. What in Harmonium's names are you? You cuff Dimtree on the skull hard. He doesn't even blink. Hammers turns red and starts bellowing. You've gone too far. I won't have you striking my customers. I am placing you under arrest by the authority of the Harmonium. He stops and stares in wonder as Dimtree still fails to react. He's a zombie, Hammers. Hammers stares at Dimtree in confusion. I wonder how he died. You get the feeling that Hammers just isn't getting it. Just the other day, he seemed quite lively. He harumphs for once at a loss for words. Well, it looks like this old Dimtree will need a coffin. Good thing he ended up here, eh? Thing is, what kind of coffin should... He looks like he's going to begin a lecture. I'll be leaving now. Farewell, then. Farewell. Anything I can loot here? Yep, maybe. Dum-de-dum-de-da. Oh, I'll take those bandages. And... Hey, copper coins. Why do people just leave them in places like coffins and barrels? I don't know. Okay.
This air's making my skull itch.
Let's move to the next ward. The cleric's ward. That's where we need to find the person who can give us the power word for the decanter. Right?
I'm gone.
Something like that.
I'm gone.
Okay. Who was the person we were looking for that... It was Glyve that told us. Glyve. Glyve told me to seek out a woman named Nemel in the clerk's ward. Okay, so we find someone named Nemel.
All right.
Nemel. I wonder if there's an easy way back to the other part of Sigil as well.
Done.
We could get that. The apothecary, art and curio gallery, brothel. Ah, brothels. Classic staple of high fantasy. Oh, what? There's no marker for this tent? It's an unmarked tent. That's sketch. Nemel? No, you're a harlot. Nemel?
Done. All right.
Barkeeper. Click sword, click sword, click sword.
Done.
Performance artists.
All right.
Hey, what's this staircase all about? It seems fancy. Hey, what? Phenom the linguist's home. Is there no marker for that exceptional large building? What is this? It is the Curiosity Shop. Well, we might as well go in since we're here. Hurry it up. Okay. I mean, the person we're looking for isn't in here, but this is curious, is it not? The sharp-featured woman's appearance is attractive, though somewhat disturbing, with her blue-black skin and bright yellow eyes. As she examines you, a small pair of bat-like wings unfold from her, then seem to settle back into her skin. Well, well, a floating, disembodied, prevaricating skull. She narrows her eyes. You're the scared man who's been going around asking all the questions. She looks you up and down. You sure look lost. Do you want to come in? Really? Or are you just casing the place because you have nothing better to do? Because Versika, she indicates to herself, can help you. How can you help me? I travel and trade extensively. I hear a great deal. I purchase a great deal. I own a great deal. Perhaps I can make you a great deal. Is there anything that you desire? Perhaps, what are you selling? Would you care to examine the weapons and charms, or some of my more exotic acquisitions? Tell me about exotic items. I really must know. Versika smiles as you look at the various shelves in the middle of the shop. If you see nothing you like here, there are more items towards the front, the back of the store as well. So we got Fiend's Tongue, Gorgon Salve, Metallic Cube, Figurine, Monster Jug. Look at the front of the store. Look at the back of the store. Baby Oil, Chocolate Quasit, Codex of the Inconceivable, Deva's Tears, Elixir of Horrific Separation. Back of the store. A stained lens, Yeva's Ring, rune-covered Ailstein, tattered ragdoll. Codex of the Inconceivable. Tell me more about that. You examine a rather unassuming book held closed by a tiny brass lock. That, coos Versika, is the Codex of the Inconceivable. I'll only say that it's just, well, I cannot explain it. Mere words simply won't suffice. You can own it yourself for a mere 1,000 copper commons, and believe me, it is well worth it. That's a lot. It's a lot. I mean, I could afford it. What if it's just a piece of junk? Okay. No thanks. Let's see about those charms, though. Let's look at the charms. Weapons and charms. Weapons and charms. Hammer of comminution. Comminution. What even is that? What is comminution? I am going to Google that word immediately. I know words, right? I know words. But that is a different kind of word. I've never seen that in a sentence. Comminution. The action of reducing a material, an ore, to minute particles or fragments Okay, no wonder we don't know that word. It is very highly specific. Anything good? Angleless eye. Alright, angleless eye. Armor class, missile attacks. I remember we have an eye slot. Yeah, the nameless one has an eye slot. At the first glance, it seems like a poor replacement for a real eye. However, when it inserted into an empty eye socket, facing inwards, its power awakens. Although the eye dulls the wearer to colors and sights, it increases his awareness of angles and shapes, giving the wearer greater accuracy with weapons, giving him a greater chance of dodging incoming missile attacks. Furthermore, mechanical traps stand out to the wearer's vision, making it easier to spot and disarm them. But you become more vulnerable to crushing attacks. That is fascinating. Also got a magnifying lens. Don't think any of us can use that right now. A dread bond. Immunity to panic. We haven't gotten a lot of panicking happening so far. Ashes of the pabulum. Heart of the fosterer. Usable only by evil and neutral characters. I forgot that alignment would even be a thing in this. Didn't even consider it. So usable by evil and neutral characters. According to the legend, the Fosterer was a sorcerer who built his empire upon the plain of Shale many centuries ago. He was rumored to have 3,333 hearts, and each of them carried in it a different evil he had committed in his lifetime. Ooh, one of his evils he committed was the discovery of how to summon the Somain and bind them to his will. I don't even know what that is. It is said that the Fosterer was carried away by these beasts after he invoked them against some ancient foe, leaving only his hearts behind. According to this is a crazy write-up. According to planar scholars, the Somain are fiendish horses said to have been born from the blood of the last of the nightmare lords. They're not so much flesh and blood as an abstract given substance. They come to anyone who seeks revenge and bind themselves to them. They were born from a great treachery at the Gloom Meet, the time when the fiends gather to speak to the others of their kind. The nightmares ride the skies to gather the fiends to this meeting, acting as messengers. While the fiends saw the nightmares are helpful, convenient allies, they had grown tired of bartering with the last of the nightmare lords for his consent to use them. So the fiends called a gloom meet only for the purpose of killing. They lured the nightmare lords there to kill him. And then when he arrived, the fiends set upon him. He beseeched the other nightmares for aid, but they only watched, their eyes aflame as their lord was attacked. The fiends tried to put him in the dead book. They scattered the earth with caltrops covered with the foulest poisons in the hells, hurled barbed cold iron spears a league wide into him, and when he tried to take the air to escape, they turned the sky alight with magic, blinding his eyes white. They stuck at him with everything in their hateful arsenal, but no matter what they struck him with, he was too proud to die. They hounded him to the edge of the outlands, firing their cruel arrows and spears into him until he staggered into the hinterland mists and died there, or so it is said. It's said that as the nightmare lord stumbled into the mists of the hinterlands, his dark blood left a steaming trail across the landscape. Wherever his blood fell, the outland itself cried out, wailing like a banshee, uttering the cries the nightmare lord would not. Less than a year later, The Somiane rode from the hinterlands, seeking out any nightmares and friends where they could find them. Their cries were the same as had risen from the blood wounds on the outlands, and their minds were focused solely on revenge. It is said that gripping the heart of the Somiane and wishing them upon another will cause them to appear. The Somiane will cause the user's call, or will answer the user's call, then fade into the mists from which they came. Holy crap. So, like, it's like 4,000 currency, but you can, like, summon these spectral horses to fight for you, I guess. That's kind of cool. It's kind of cool that they have that whole thing about it. Dare we even ask what the ashes of Pabulum are? No. No, we don't. We do not dare. We do not dare. But that's crazy. Okay, we got some cool items. I gotta like buy this eye though. We're gonna like stick it in our brain. We just got a regular eyeball, but that's not good enough.
Don't want to part with that.
Oh, you cannot remove the eye? What? Yeah. Yeah, you have to replace it with like another eye. There we go. Okay. Stick that in there. That's better. I think. I don't know. Whoa! How about that? Got a better eye.
Done. All right.
Ooh, alright. Where's this person we're looking for gonna be?
All right.
It's a fair question. They might have a residence. If we're lucky. Old Poet. Eli Havelock.
All right.
Sensate. Solabesh the Onyx. There's lots of people we're going to want to talk to at one point or another. Lots of people.
Done. All right. I'm gone.
Okay, that is the tailor. That is the Civic Fest Hall. So that's part of where we got to go to find more information about whatever that hag's name was. Head down.
I'm
here.
gone. Done.
A drunken mage. Namel!
Done.
That's her. That's the one we're looking for. This tall, slender woman sipping wine from a small ceramic cup appears to be looking for someone. Her facial features are elegantly exotic, and the woman's ears, though partially covered by her long hair, can be seen to come to sharp points. Greetings! The woman turns to face you, violet eyes flashing like flawless chips of amethyst. Her speech is as music. You can hear a faint musical tinkling, 100 tiny crystal bells as she speaks. Each word lingers in your ears as if they were unwilling to relinquish the exquisite sound. Namel turned to face the scarred, dour stranger. She asked what he wished of her. Wow. Ha. Ha. Anna sneers at Mort. Stop your drooling, you leering skull. My, what a hot-blooded little chip. Starved for attention? I could drool over you too, if you're just jealous. Mort starts floating towards Anna, making wet, slavering noises. Get a hair's breadth closer, Skull, and I'll see to it that not a one of your chattering teeth lies within 100 paces of one another. Mort stops abruptly, turning away while muttering unintelligibly. You're Namel. I was told you know the command word for this decanter. The woman makes no move to touch or examine the decanter, but only speaks. Namel took it from the stranger, turning it in her hands. Had she seen its like before, she thought? Perhaps yes, she remembered now. She returned the decanter, whispering into his ear as she did so.
Updated my journal.
You realize you know the word now. Nil de nosage. Though you're certain the woman never whispered it to you, but merely said she did. She blinks at you. Would the stranger leave her now, satisfied with what she had told him? Not just yet. Are you looking for somebody? Where could she be? Namel wondered. Her companion Aelwyn was supposed to have met her here days ago. The woman sighs miserably. The air around her grows chill with sadness. How long must she search this vast foreign city before she finds her dearest friend? That sounds familiar. Did we ever bump into an Aelwyn? Maybe. I can help you find your friend. What does she look like? Namel clasps her hands together and bows her head to you. She would be so pleased to hear news of her friend. He told the kind stranger that Aelwyn looked what she looked like, so that she would know her should she come across. An image forms in your mind, a woman who resembles Namel, but with golden eyes and hair of fiery crimson. Return if I find her.
Updated my journal.
Thanks so much.
I'm gone.
All right. Well, that's successful. Now, how would we go about getting back to the other parts? I guess we could go through the Alley of Sighs or whatever and go back through the painted tenement building of dangerous people. I don't know. Maybe. I know this is also where we're supposed to go for our main quest.
All right.
We'll head here for the moment, see if we can get some info on that hag that we're looking for. Alright, oh, looks like another Githyanki. Ooh. Or Twin the Headless. So who would know about... I've already forgotten the hag's name.
I'm gone.
Person we're looking for. Sensei. I mean, it would be a named character, correct? Jumble Murder Sense, that's the name. Talk to this weird guy. Okay. It's clear there is something very wrong with this man. The way he lurches about, bumping into things, staring off blankly into space. As you approach him, you at least realize his plight. He's headless. The thing on his shoulders is merely a skillfully carved wooden prosthesis, a false head. Greetings. The headless body stops fumbling for a moment and pauses. Its hands begin to reach out as if trying to feel exactly where you are. Just let it do its thing. Don't be afraid. After a moment, its finger brushes your forearm. It clutches your arm and follows it up to the shoulder, then to your head. As it feels your face and head, its hands brush your neck, as if it were checking for something. Finally, it grabs your hand and shakes it vigorously in greeting. You notice that its skin is cold and slightly clammy. Can you understand me? The figure makes a series of hand motions, then waits for a response. It seems like it's asking a question. What? I don't understand. The headless body taps its foot for a moment, scratching at the chin of its prosthetic head. Suddenly it raises a finger as if it was struck by an idea. It points at you, then at the eyes of its wooden head, then at you again. It then indicates its wooden head with both hands, shrugs, and points at you. No, I haven't seen your head anywhere. The headless body shrugs, slumps a bit, and turns to amble off. Okay, we'll have to keep an eye out for that head. I do know a certain collector of heads, though. That might be a thing, but they're mostly skulls now, right? If he needs a living head, then I am not sure how to help him. Montague. This handsome young man seems lost in thought, his brow furrowed and slight frown upon his lips. And to thee, sir, hail. What dost thou wish of me? I had some questions. Yes? What do you know of Ravel Puzzlewell? The legendary night hag, no. Thou shouldst speak to Quell, sir. He is most knowledgeable regarding such things. He is within the fest hall, though where I do not know. Alright, that's all I need to know. In the fest hall. Where's the fest hall? Is this the fest hall? Quell? Jumble murder sins. Oh, close the door, will you?
Your path is mine. I shall serve. I shall serve.
3 planes aligned. Interesting. Just realized our whole party is scattered.
All right. All right.
This is Death's Advocate. Oh.
Done. All right.
And there's a door here. Where do these go? To the dormitories. Magecraft training chamber. Huh.
Done. All right. I'm gone.
Barrier, warrior training, warrior training, warrior training, warrior training, warrior training. This does not seem to be the place. Who's this? Centaur man. This person is practicing various combat maneuvers at a wooden training dummy. Seem too far busy to talk to you at the moment. I mean, I guess I get it.
I'm gone. Done.
Geisis the Crooked. Oh wait, was there a door into the training hall? There totally was. So where is this Quell fella that we need to find, huh? Splinter. Be funny if it was the same Splinter from Ninja Turtles.
I'm gone.
Maybe we have to go to the dormitories. Or in here.
Done.
Montague. Quisai. Alright. This is a life-size granite statue of a gentleman standing with his arms at his sides, eyes closed. It is of excellent craftsmanship, exquisitely detailed and incredibly lifelike. So much so, in fact, that you find yourself wondering if it's really a statue at all. Arms is spent. Well, I'm glad that you were thoroughly satisfied. And you're going to have a fine evening filled with... Are you going to fill your belly with ham? Is that what you're going to do? Spend the evening in a hot tub? It's 1 a.m. You don't eat ham. I guess that would be a problematic situation. But you had a pizza? Oh, nice. That's a big score. That is a big score. Well, I do wish you the very best evening. Absolutely. Touch the statue. Touch the statue and find that while the clothes that adorn it are of gray cloth rather than rock, the skin is as cool and hard as granite. You had a pizza, Dr. Oetker. Oh, you're not going anywhere. But I'm gonna pop some melatonin, which you dropped on the floor. I've had a Dr. Oetker pizza. We actually do carry that brand here, actually. Frozen pizza. I got some decent ones. And why would someone clothe a statue? Maybe it's a little too anatomically correct, Chief. It was a rhetorical question, Mort. Strike the statue. As you make to strike the statue, its eyes flash open, and it catches your fists in an iron-hard grip, narrowing its cold gray eyes. It speaks with a voice like two boulders grinding together. Why would you strike Quisai? Forgive me, I only meant to see if you were truly a statue. He nods slowly, frowning. You are forgiven. However, one feels you are lacking patience. Perhaps I had some question. The statue remains as silent as ever. Hello, my questions? There's still no response. Wait for a response. There's still no response. You get the sense that Quisai might be testing your patience. Keep on waiting. 2 minutes pass and Quisai still has failed to respond. Wait quietly for a few more moments. The statue's eyes finally open. He gazes at you with cold gray eyes. He speaks ponderously, with a voice like boulders grinding together. Your patience is noted. Quisai would speak with you now. Mort rolls his eyes and makes a gagging noise. Powers, no. Ugh, not another Burke that talks like this. What do you know of Ravel Puzzlewell? Nothing. What about you? What was it you were meditating on when I first found you? Quisai meditates upon the way of stone. The way of stone? Quisai nods. A philosophy, a method of combat. With it, Quisai seeks to achieve invulnerability. Invulnerability? You'd be unbeatable in combat. Yes. Now the way is not yet perfect. Quisai will make it so one day. Quisai knows this. Can you tell me what you've discovered so far? Quisai nods. No one has asked Quisai to share his knowledge of the way. Quisai shall do this now. He begins to speak at length, slowly and carefully. Listen and learn the way of stone.
Updated my journal.
So we got armor class -1. After hours of listening and many, many questions, you come to understand that what little of Quisai's way of stone he can teach you. In combat, you'll use it to resist and deflect your enemy's blows, improving your armor class. Okay, so as you fight, your armor class improves. Is that what I'm understanding? Oh, -1 is actually... I keep forgetting about this era of D&D. Negative armor class is better. The whole taco thing, you know, people easily were confused by the whole thing, and they fixed all that now. But yeah, now I remember. Okay, lower armor class, better. There we go. So we did get an improvement. Thanks, Quisai. Had some other questions. What else about you? Who are you? What do you do here? I am called Quisai. What are you exactly? One is of the race called Stone Princes. Quisai is Genasi of Earth.
Updated
Genasi.
my journal.
He nods proudly. Quisai's father, an elemental creature of Earth, a Dao. Quisai's mother, a human woman of noble heritage. Such is what it is to be Genasi of Earth. And what do you do here? Quisai meditates. Quisai also trains others in arts of combat. I think we already got trained. Can you train me again? He looks you up and down, making a sharp rumbling noise. Slowly, he holds up his hand and breaks off one of his fingernails with a sharp crack. Quisai would see you break this stone. He hands you this shard of living rock. Okay, break the stone. With some effort, you snap the shard of stone in two. He takes the stones from you and places them in his mouth, chewing them to dust with a harsh crackling sound. Quisai finds you physically suitable. Quisai would now ask, why do you seek training? To defend myself, to crush my enemies. Sure, to defend myself. Not to crush my enemies, no. I'm not a violent being. Surely you find this not objectionable. Quisai finds no need for melee then. What do you mean? Quisai means to say that there are many ways to do these things. One may steal an opponent's weapon, leaving him defenseless. But the battle must still be fought. To rely on theft is a mistake. After a time he nods. One may hide if one cannot be seen. One cannot be attacked. One is invulnerable. But no thief has mastered stealth to such a degree, and some foes can be hidden from your scent, or very thoughts will give you away. After a short wait he nods. Mighty spells can smite many foes more quickly than any blade. Mages are like a flask of flaming oil, powerful, but when spent, nothing. They are physically deficient. Their spells merely crutches against this deficiency. When one's sorcery is spent, the core of combat still remains. Whoa, that was a lot of experience. He smiles slightly, making a deep, rumbling sound in his throat. Quisai finds you fit to teach. Meet Quisai in the training chamber. I'll be there shortly.
Updated my journal.
So I think this is our fighter warrior path. I think that was what we were aiming for this time. We'll meet him over in the training area that we found.
All right. Done. All right.
So where is he? There you are. He regards you coolly with his eyes of granite. You are here to train under Quisai. Yes, train me. Are you a warrior by trade? Yes. Quisai is proficient in all weapons, specializing in none. Master of many. What would you learn of Quisai? I have been learning clubs. That has been my task here. Quisai shall teach you the art of fighting with clubs. Is this what you wish of me? Yes. Let's train some more. Quisai is pleased with you as a student. You learn quickly. Is there more you can teach me? More clubs? Is there more you can teach me? Clubs? Is there more you can teach me? Clubs? How? Okay, Quisai finds you already proficient in this form of combat. Okay, that's fine. No more to teach me. Okay, teach me hammers. There, okay. Can you also teach me more about hammers? Or wait. Oh, I guess that's it then. I guess that's all he's gonna teach me. That's cool. We got clubs and hammers going. It seems very fitting for our character. He's kind of brutish, the way he looks anyways. Okay, we still need to find that person we're looking for, which I'm now guessing is
All right.
either in here
All right.
or in the other level.
Done.
In the dormitories. We're in training, thief in training, thief in training, thief in training, thief in training. Just a bunch of thieves.
Done.
Oh, there's also this
Done.
door.
All right.
Okay, mage in training. This is just a place for people to hang out and learn their skills.
All right.
It's kind of interesting. Okay, what do we got up here? Sense8. This hall room clerk.
All right.
So this is a whole other place. Got the front desk.
All right.
Can I just go poking around? Oh, you'll need a key
I'm gone.
before you can poke around in here. Need a key, so we gotta
All right.
probably persuade the clerk to give us said key, I bet. Just an inkling I have. Alright. Alright. The attractive young woman smiles pleasantly. Something I might help you with, sir? How would I get into one of these rooms? You'd have to be a member of the Society of Sensation, sir, approved by Splinter. He's just inside the entrance of the fest hall. If you'd like to speak with him. Could I rest here, though? The Civic Fest Hall often rents out any unused chambers by the evening. You could certainly rest there. Should one be available, shall I check for you? Sure. Whoa, we get different tiers of resting now. That's new. It's not for peasants, though. No peasants. Let's rest up. Okay, so the other rooms we have to talk to Splinter first. And he might give us access.
Done. Done.
Well, it gets Yankee, you see. Is it gonna cause any trouble with Dakin? The towering man's golden skin sparkles slightly, almost as if it were metallic. Whether it's his actual flesh or merely painted on, you cannot tell. He regards you coolly as you approach, giving a respectful bow as you draw near. Welcome to the Civic Festival, Fest Hall, traveler. We are Splinter, doorman to the Fest Hall and priest king of Ur. How may we help you? Despite his humble offer of aid, his voice is powerful and commanding, a deep and rumbling sound that resonates throughout the chamber. I could have done that if you had started with that. How can you help me? We do many things in this fine hall, traveler. We answer questions guests might have regarding it or its inhabitants. We direct both visitors and members of the Society of Sensation alike to the sensoriums or lecture halls. We also accept new members into the Society. Lastly, it is through us that purchases from Society's vaults are made. Spells, items, and such. Can you show me to the sensoriums? How can I buy something from the Sensate Vaults? Okay, sensoriums, let's start there. There are two, the public sensorium, where visitors may use the sensory stones for anywhere between 10 and 50 commons, and the private sensoriums, where only members of Society of Sensation are allowed. You can reach neither of them yourself. We must take you there. How can I get into the private sensorium? You must be a member of the Society of Sensation. Might I become a sensate then? In order to join the Society of Sensation, one must be willing and prepared to share their own experiences. 5 are required, 1 from each of the senses. Alternately, one may contribute a single experience that has strong elements from all 5 senses. These must be either new sensations or improvements upon our current stock. Should we find them acceptable, they will be placed into sensory stones, and you, having become a sensate, will be taught the sensory touch. It will allow you to draw others' wounds onto yourself, healing them by accepting their suffering. Oh, so that's like a healing spell. That would totally be useful. I am totally ready to become a sensate. First, what smell or experience involving it would you offer us? Actually, I'd like to contribute 1 experience that involves all 5 senses. I woke up, not knowing where I was, on a cold, blood-slicked iron slab in the bowels of the mortuary, a place where only the dustmen or the corpses in their care must have seen. Go on. My entire body reeked of embalming fluid, but even the smell of that was not enough to match the coppery scent of gore around me. Dozens of bodies lie on the countless bloody slabs like the ones I rose from, all in the process of being gutted, flayed, and the like by nightmarish clockwork devices for reasons unknown. The only sounds were the squeals of labored metal and the unsteady tread of undead workers as they pushed the slabs about the mortuary on rusted iron tracks. A disturbing experience. And I even left out the part about Chattering Skull that flew at me as soon as I was upright. Will it suffice, Splinter? Yes. We shall go on an empty stone now to record your experience. You will then be granted access to those privileges allowed only to members of Society of Sensation, as well as taught the sensory touch. Coming into the records. Yeah, there we go. Learn the sensory touch. Yes, please. We can heal people now. We welcome you to the Society of Sensation, traveler. May further journeys and experiences pave your road to the great truths of the multiverse. Thanks, Splinter. Alright. Is there anyone who might know of Ravel Puzzlewell? Closes his eyes and thinks briefly. We would recommend that you speak to a wizard by the name of Quell about Ravel. Quell is always somewhere in the fest hall, most often in the private sensorium. Well, that's where we're gonna go. Alright, thank you. Thank you. Let's go to the private sensorium. Yes. We rocket this.
I'm gone.
All right. The attractive young woman smiles pleasantly. Greetings, sir. She closes her eye and flips through a large ledger, stopping at what seems to be a random page and opening her eyes once more. Ah, here's your room key. She hands you a small key. The easternmost chamber has been waiting quite some time for your return. Would you like to rest now, sir? No, but what do you mean, waiting for my return? The clerk gives you a strange look. My ledger indicates that this is your key, sir, and it has been for a good long time. If that is not so, then perhaps I'm entirely mistaken. Would you like to rest now, sir? No, that's fine. So the easternmost... Do you mean like over here? So we had a room here.
I'm
It's
gone.
all coming together. Is this
I'm gone.
ours? Is this all for us?
Done.
Whoa, look at all these spells. Ooh, mama.
Done.
Take some of this, some of that. I can't
gone.
fit everything. Man, this might be a good place to store stuff too. If it's our actual place. You can see a small enclosed patio through these glass doors. Fancy. Send Dakin over to the one with the spells. Was it this one? See what he can grab. You don't need that prime bar anymore, right? Rags, whatever. You can learn all those spells.
Your path is mine.
Alright.
Done.
The door happens to be locked. Isn't that strange? Wonder if we can force it.
All right. Forced it.
Yep. Definitely.
All right. All right.
Sure,
To
why not?
Morton, since he's probably got the least amount of inventory. Ooh. A dodecahedron. What is this? The source on that? What is going on? This heavy dodecahedron, about the size of both your fists, balled together, seem inexplicably familiar to you. Its texture is cold and smooth, but whether it's metal or stone you cannot tell. A certain almost intangible tension runs over the object, as if it were ready to spring into air at any moment. Wow. That's cool. So we've got this dodecahedron
Done.
that we can use. What happens if I use it? Something I want to know. Give all the skulls to Mort. We should just get rid of them, but... Okay, dodecahedron. What happens if I use it? This heavy dodecahedron, about the size of both your fists, balled together, seems explicitly familiar to you. Blah, blah, blah. Certain almost intangible tension runs over the object, as if it's ready to spring into the air at any moment. Examine it closely. Upon closer examination, you realize that each side of the dodecahedron is a plate that can be twisted clockwise or counterclockwise. It appears to be a puzzle box or combination lock. As each of the pentagonal plates has 5 possible positions, the dodecahedron has no less than 244,140,625 settings. It would take every second of the next 77 odd years to hit all the combinations. but then you might just get lucky and stumble onto a solution in minutes. Fiddle with it a bit. As you methodically twist the cold gray facets of the dodecahedron, a strange sensation forms at the base of your skull. Your hands seem to move on their own accord, turning the object and spinning its facets with mechanical precision. You've done this before. You knew the combination once, and you also became aware that there's a certain danger within the object, whether it's from simple traps or something less mundane, though you cannot recall. Keep working at it. In moments, you have what might be the first four sides locked into their proper places. As you begin to twist the fifth side of the dodecahedron, you recall a cunning blade trap that would snap out to lash at a meddler's hands, slashing their wrists and severing fingers. You avoid the trap with the proper number of rotations, certain that you've made progress in the unraveling of the object's secret. Should I keep at it? Keep working at the dodecahedron? After avoiding the dodecahedron's springing blades, you slowly puzzle out the next series of facet positions. As you start to turn the ninth side of the dodecahedron, you suddenly remember a second trap. Jets of toxic gas that would form a billowing cloud of lethal corrosive vapor around a curious meddler. You circumvent the trap, the correct amount of twists, positive that you've nearly unlocked the dodecahedron. Why stop now is what I ask. Why stop? So we just got some experience. You circumvent the dodecahedron's poisonous gas trap and begin your work on the final facet position. Just as you're unlocking the 12th pentagon into place, sorceress runes hidden within the dodecahedron unleash a tiny storm of magical lightning. Arcs of crackling blue light run up your arms, leaving smoking trails of black, ruined flesh in their wake. After allowing your muscles to cease their spasms and picking yourself back up, you recall how to avoid that trap. After making a final adjustment to the 12th facet, the dodecahedron clicks and begins to open in your hands. The dodecahedron splits once, twice, and eventually unfolds itself impossibly into a perfectly rectangular tablet the size of a large book. Etched into its surface are a series of bizarre symbols. It looks to be a code or language that you feel should be familiar to you, but it's not. Further examination of the tablet reveals that by twisting the pentagonal facets that are now upon the underside of the tablet, different pages may be displayed across the tablet's face. You finally realize that the dodecahedron is a tome or journal of some sort. Wait, is this our journal? Until I learn to read this language, I might as well just put it away.
Updated my journal.
Is this like our original journal that we told ourselves to find? That's pretty cray-cray. Pretty happy about that. Alright. Alright.
I'm gone.
Can we make our way into one of the private chambers?
I'm gone.
How about this place? Sensate.
I'm gone.
And I don't need to like loot everybody's stuff, you know, but how about over here? Nobody here.
I'm gone.
Ooh, this is fancy. A woman by the name of Unfulfilled Desire.
You know, it wouldn't kill you to say a few words to me, fiendling. Or hug me. Or kiss me.
I'm gone.
Oh, Mort. Alright. So we have uncovered. Yeah, this is my old chamber. So maybe this isn't the private area that I thought it was.
Done. I'm gone. Done.
This person seems moderately surprised to see you. How odd. I was certain we had locked the door. In any case, would ask that you leave. Okay. No problem, and I'm gonna push the matter.
Done.
A little bit of rest never hurts, right? Okay.
All right.
Let's investigate this a little bit. Nothing there.
I'm gone.
Container's locked. I feel like there should be more going on here. We'll talk to the woman in here. Where'd she go? Oh, there you are. Unfulfilled desire. The woman before you is incredibly attractive. There's some intangible aura about her that makes you want to speak to her. As you step up to her, she glances at you coyly. Then she gives a knowing smile. Greetings. Nothing more about it? Greetings. You want something, yes? She hisses the yes, drawing it out slowly, sensually. Between her teeth, I can help you. Name your desire, and I shall provide it. Oh, I love the festival. The woman ignores Mort, her eyes locked with yours. She smiles, waiting your response. I want weapons of power. I want my memories returned, all of them. She smiles. Much may be forgotten in a lifetime, and much more in several lifetimes. I can help you. She studies your face closely. Explain to me the ways in which you want these memories. Speak to me your craving, and I shall speak to you of the price. What proof do I have that you could return them to me? Well, the bag, is that not bad enough? Describe the way in which you want your memories back. Let's go. As you speak, her smile fades and she leans forward attentively, her eyes ravaging your features as you speak. Her presence compels you to speak more than you normally would, and after a few moments, her eyes flutter closed as she gives a sharp intake of breath. Suddenly, the desire for your memories begins to wane. Your want slowly drains out of you, leaving only a sense of cold emptiness in its wake. She opens her eyes again as you stop speaking. What is wrong, traveler? Do you no longer want your memories returned to you? No, I mean, yes. What have you done to me? She seems perplexed. Whatever do you mean? Despite her innocent demeanor, you're certain something unnatural has occurred. She has somehow siphoned off some part of your desire, stolen it away for some ghastly collection of wants, or perhaps to feed upon. Had you finished speaking of your desire, you're certain it would have been lost forever to you. Come now. Is there something else you want, then? Tell me of it. I'd best not. Farewell. Well, shit. That sucks. Well, better get the hell out of here. Freaky people. Doing freaky things. Okay. So that's the hallway leading to the dormitories, training chamber, combat, lecture hall, the foyer, and the clerk's ward. What? They said the person we're looking for is somewhere around here. Maybe we just missed them? Sorry, just a minute. Lawful.
Done.
A quell. Where is this quell guy? So where is the private sensorium?
All right.
Oh, that's what we're looking for. Where is that located? Maybe Splitter actually knows more. Can you show me to the sensoriums? Take me to the private sensorium. There we go. There we go. That's what I'm looking for.
I'm gone.
That's it. Okay, we need to find this quell fella.
All right. I'm gone.
There you are. I'm looking everywhere for you. This older man is chewing on something, muttering softly to himself. For a moment there is a crack as he crunches down on the object in his mouth and swallows it. Was it a peeber? It might have been a peeber. His bushy, brassy white eyebrows furrow for a moment, rise, and then furrow again. Greetings. Without so much as looking at you, the man reaches into his tunic, pulls out a pussy-colored ball, regards it curiously for a moment, then pops it into his mouth. I said greetings. The man frowns and waves you away, then nods to himself thoughtfully as he savors the flavor of whatever it is he's put in his mouth. I've got some questions. The man smirks, bites his thumb at you, then abruptly pauses. His cheeks swell, and with a violent gag, he spits up a large black fly, which begins to buzz around the chamber. Minorceran's candies be damned! He cries, shaking his fist at the insect. He whirls on you. What? What do you know of Ravel Puzzlewell? He pops a small red candy into his mouth. Do you always traipse about molesting puissant mages with your ignorant prattle? Bubbling, blathering, chittering, chattering. The candy shoots from his mouth on chattering, flying in a high arc to land on the floor with a wet plip. He stares at it sadly. I'm sorry about your candy. It was so tasty, too. He suddenly looks up, snarling. Sorry? As you should be. You piking dung beetle. Mages deserve respect, and bashers like you should know their proper place. And jump up and down. Proper place, proper place. Calm down, only me to ask you some questions. Snatch up the mage's candy and eat it? That doesn't sound like a good idea. Or maybe it is. Let's do it. You snatch up the candy and pop it in your mouth. Its taste is sweet and tangy. The mage's jaw drops. My delectably scrumptious Bitopian fruit candy! That was good. Can I have another? Another one? Another? Of all the raw blistering nerve, What makes you think you deserve another candy, you unmannerly, churlish dullard? I don't deserve one. I want one. Now let's have it. How dare you so ungraciously demand candy of me? And if it were some divine right granted you by the greatest powers, shall I just keel and kneel to this whim of yours? A great one? Oh, great one, pass my treasured candies on to your stigmatized sacredness. Why don't I anoint them with precious oils? Have them blessed first. He stomps his foot with each word. No, 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 I think not. Have I had any peepers or salty monkeys tonight? The answer to that question is... one of each right now. Oh, baby, yeah. Come on, just give me one. I'll give you nothing, and you'll like it. He plops a candy in his mouth for emphasis. So good. Oh, so good. It's worse in his mouth. His eyes closed as if he were wrapped in ecstasy. So delicious. So delicious. Oh, I want one and you'll give it to me. Now let's have it. How dare you so ungraciously demand candy of me? As if it were some divine right. Oh, come on, just give me one. Fine, forget it. I shall. Forgotten it is, you scabbers, rot-brained clatter-trap. Now farewell. But I had some questions. I cared not, you yeasty, beef-witted pignut. His eyes bulge out. He jabs his finger at you. Now off with you! Off with you! And do not return without being prepared to show the proper respect. Come bearing tribute. A gift. He suddenly draws close and whispers from the side of his mouth, candies or chocolate would be nice. But nothing common, mind you. Bring something exotic. Now be gone. Fine. I'll look around the ward for something suitable.
Updated my journal.
That's what it all comes down to.
You know, it wouldn't kill you to say a few words to me, fiendling. Or hug me. Or kiss me.
Alright.
I'm gone. All right.
Well, we can search the wards to find a candy for this man. We could definitely do that.
Done.
I don't think we have much of a choice. Is there such a thing as a candy shop in this place? Where would be a good place to buy it? We got a linguist's home, curiosity shop maybe, art and curio galleria, the apothecary, brothel. Oh yeah, the brothel of slating intellectual lusts. Now that is curious. The tailor and the advocate's home. I say let's go to the curiosity shop. Who knows? Who knows? Could be our ticket. That salty monkey is so chewy. What did you mean by calling word prevaricating? Misrepresenting, perjuring, dissimulating, lying. Oh, did I say that? I'd meant a floating, disembodied, pontificating skull, as in dogmatic, always stating an opinion in a self-important manner. I mean, yeah, you're probably not too far off. Exotic items. Do you have a candy? Do you have a candy? A chocolate quasit. That might be it. Let's look at the back of the stir first. Let's try the chocolate candy then. You examine a twisted little imp-like creature sculpted out of pure milk chocolate. It looks delicious, does it not? Imported from the lower plains, these are rare. You know, the quite prized by lovers of chocolate and confections. It's a real quasit, a fiendish familiar polymorphed into a chocolate by powerful sorcery. It's only 199 coppers. I'll take it. Yes, a wise choice. The copy you pour into her hand seems to disappear the moment it touches her palm. She hands you the item. Please enjoy your newest acquisition. Fantastic. We got a chocolate quasit. Fantastic. Maybe this would qualify as the candy we seek. Yeah, gamepad prices haven't been the same since COVID, it's true. Yeah. Yeah, it can be really expensive just in general. Third-party controllers are a little bit better in terms of pricing. Though finding quality ones is, you know, always a challenge. I found a great price on an 8-bit dough one at one point. But a lot of the big like manufacturers, like the Xbox controllers, they're usually pretty damn expensive. And of course, like the DualSense and all that stuff. Why I don't know the best way to go. Show me to the sensoriums, go to the private one, and see if the chocolate quasit is sufficient. The mage's expression curdles as he spies your approach. Unbelievable! You've chosen to curse me with your detestable presence once more. You ill-conceived, reeky sod! He paused his haranguing to eat a small peppermint. I pray you've learned yourself some manners. I've brought you some imported chocolate as a gift. Yeah, the cheapest official Xbox ones are like 50 euros, it's true. Yeah, they are pretty damn expensive. I remember way back when, like, the controllers were not that big a deal to afford. I mean, we're talking about a time where, you know, there was less inflation and et cetera, but like still, I remember you could like spend $25 to $30 to get a decent ass controller. And if you wanted to be cheap about it, you'd spend $15. But well, those were, you know, Canadian prices back in like what, the mid 2000s. But they've gotten more and more expensive every time. You bought one for 33 euro in 2018, yeah. Yeah, things have gotten away on that. I mean, everything's more expensive, but like, gaming stuff got kind of nuts. Oh, his demeanor changes in an instant. Very kind of you. Very gentlemanly, may I see? Show him the chocolate quasit. He takes it from your hands. Oh, quite rare. These are, and most delectable ones, so too. He bites off a large piece and tucks what's left in his tunic. I had some questions. He frowns at you, licking the last of the chocolate off his fingers. Who told you to bother me with inane questions? He stares at you accusingly. Come now, what is it that you wish to bother me with? Or be gone! He fishes a malt ball from his sleeve and eats it. What do you know of Ravel Puzzlewell? The mention of her name, he swallows the candy, sucking on with a loud gulp, wincing in pain. What to tell? Why tell it all? Such tales are best left in dusty books in the attics of old men's minds. Evil! Such a name! And such dark tales swarm about like flies on a corpse. Just the same, I need you to tell me. He rolls his eyes, plopping another candy into his mouth. She's a night hag, boy, who came to Sigil, all evil and cackles. She was live with her shadow magic, ready to butt heads with Lady of Pain. Barmy old hag, only succeeding in getting herself mazed. She's likely dead by now. Shadow magic, you say? Yes. He seems uneasy about speaking of her. Dabbled, no, not dabbled, but excelled in all schools of magic. She knew shadow magics of illusion, and shadow substance, shadows, residues of dead things. How might I find her? How might you what? His candy rolls right out of his mouth and onto the tiles. Before you can so much as look at it, he snatches it up and pops it back into his mouth, giving you a dirty look. Why would you ask that such a thing? Are you mad? What would you possibly want with such an evil creature? She knows something about my past. Doubtful. She was mazed many centuries ago. Gone, penned in the dead book she is, and even if she were somehow, still clutching to life in her blackened blood talons, what could she possibly know about you? If she wasn't spitting image of cackling evil, that is, and was even willing to help you. I'll just have to hope she's alive and will help me. By Alicia's 6 teats and her swollen tummy, what a flickering candle of hope hurled into the howling winds of pandemonium that is. Flicker, whoosh! Don't be any more the fool than you need to be. I must still seek her out whether she's dead or alive. So if she's dead, as she most likely is, then what is your plan, may I ask? You have everything all figured out, do you? Quell is just blowing words out of his pits. Nonsense. Nothing. What do you plan to do if she's in the dead book, eh? What do you think I should do? The first brilliant question you've asked me. Me? I think you should give up this clueless idea of entering mazes and chatting with night hags and hope that getting back into whatever crypt you crawled out of saves you. What makes far more sense than fishing for the lady's anger does. Can you tell me to get out into her maze? Lunatic madman, Adder Cove. Have you not listened to a word I've said? She's imprisoned in an interdimensional maze for trying to best the Lady of Pain. That means she's at least 10 times as balmy as you, and at least 100 times more powerful. She's also most likely dead. Dead, thrice dead. And if by some happenstance she isn't, she'll make you dead. I understand, but I really need your help. Can you tell me how to reach her or not? Quell goes quiet, chewing on his lip. After a moment, he fishes around in his tunic for a mint and plops it in his mouth. You're serious? Serious now? Why so serious, so batter-bent, so mule-stubborn? Well, born clueless, die clueless.
Updated my journal.
All mazes have portals. This much I know to be true. A way in, a way out. This is how the lady fashions them. I do not know the portal, its location, or even its form, but I am told its key is a piece of ravel. A piece of ravel? But if ravel is maze, then how am I supposed to... Then you'll have to make do. Find something that has ravel's taint in it. Mayhaps that is all I know. Bother me no more about it. If you want to go pestering someone about something like that, go to the brothel of slating intellectual lust. One of the ladies there is bound to have met someone or know something that'll help. Thanks.
Updated my journal.
He rolls his eyes, indicating for you to continue with a wave of his hand. May I have some candy? A candy? And once more, for good measure, a candy. What, pray tell, makes you think I'd give a candy to a shirtless, impertinent pompion such as yourself, eh? He taps his foot, arms crossed, awaiting your answer. Would you, sell some to me, then? Now that I might, but I would warn you, I sell no ordinary candies, but chocolates of power. He draws his last word out, rubbing his hands together greedily. Chocolates of power? He nods. Indeed, they are not cheap. Mind you, so should you find yourself short of jink, I suggest you drop the subject immediately. Would you like to see what I have to offer? He cocks his head, looking at you slyly. Sure,
I know
let's take a
in the
look.
teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
Okay, well, we got holy candy, blessed candy. Delicious milk chocolate has had its creamy caramel center blessed by a powerful priest of an unnamed power of good. Eating it will confer blessing. That's awesome. Machinus candy. Call lightning in candy form? This is awesome. Crunchity candy. This piece of chocolate is coated with a crisp, sugary shell. Eating it temporarily coats the devourer with a magically crisp, crunchy coating of their own. Well, we'll need some of that. So you looked at Cayenne Salmiak in the store today. That sounds really nice. Salmiak. Remind me of that. Salmiak. Is that the, I know you would, yeah, the extra salty licorice. Are you gonna go for it? The extra salty licorice. You gonna go for it? You gonna do it? I suggest you do it. So yes, I now have the crunchity candy. So crunchity. So it's essentially like what I've been having today. Okay, cool. That sounds good. That sounds very good. So, okay, no more to do with Quell here. They look like small onion rings, isn't that curious? An interesting take on the salty licorice candy. Why would they make them rings? Who knows? So we'll be heading to a brothel. but is a brothel of slating intellectual lusts, so don't get too excited. Intellectual lusts only. But before we do, before we do, I think we're gonna leave there for we're gonna leave it there. We're gonna leave it there. Because we need something to tantalize us for next time, don't we? Oh yes. Yes. What is contained within? What even is that? What does an intellectual lust constitute? I cannot say for sure. Cannot say for certain. I don't know. Planescape Torment. Tantalize you, Snackman. Tantalize me, Snackman. Yes. Hopefully I've tantalized you sufficiently. Intellectual lusts. We will journey into the brothel of intellectual lusts next week. I was thinking that I'd be jumping into D2 this fine evening. I admit that I am fatigued. I am fatigued, and I feel like maybe we'll pick up D2 next week as well. In the wings, we have... here's the old schedule of games we've been playing on the Sundays. But yes, we're going to be back here with Rule of Rose. We're going to be back here with Ripper on Wednesday. We'll pick up D2 next time. We'll get a little bit of respite. Ooh, the intellectual lusts where I am the madam. You know, you may not be wrong. You could call me madam if you wish. I will not claim such a title. I will not claim it, but I will accept it. Yes. Yeah, so yeah, we'll end the stream there today. I'll see if we can raid somebody that is online. Let's pop in to say hi to Artyom Havoc. Good friend. Cool stream guy. Always up to something interesting. Playing Quake 2 today. Who can argue? Quake 2 is just awesome, right? Let's start up the raid. Artyom Havoc. Now, is it going to be base Quake 2 or Call of the Machine? So it is, I think, is that one of the new episodes? Kind of excited to see more about that. So start the raid, everybody. Thank you for being here. We had a very good time with Planescape Torment today. And I'll catch you all on Wednesday. Bring on the musics.
Hey Radio Geek, welcome in. You did like the reboot too. I love both of the versions of Forgotten Sands. They're both phenomenal. But I think like the one that like is super charming, that's the Wii version. Hey Crunchy Snagger, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in everybody. Crunchy Snack Man. Wait, you changed your name to Crunchy Snack Man. When did that happen? I missed it. Quake. Yeah, we're doing Quake. We're going Quake 2. We're in the Machine Games expansion soon. But yeah, if you have a Wii, and you've never played that, highly recommend. It's so good. PST. It's one of the best games ever. PST. I'm lost on that. Turned into a superhero? Oh, Planescape Torment. Oh, that game. That's kind of like Baldur's Gate. Like that kind of game. I have not gotten into that one. Funny story, I actually bought the Android version of it because I was going to play it on an airplane ride. And it ended up being way too small for that screen. Like I could not see it.